Hello, hello, hello. We are back. More Pick3 playthrough, Night of Champions. Yesterday at the end of the stream, I was working on Solok's Slings and Arrows, which was the slow attack one, and completed that one. Again, we had more than enough damage. It was just a time thing. We ran out of time. So today we're going to attempt a Scaly Companion, which has us losing 3 spots to an escort. And may mean that we have to try some super secret hitch DPS. That is a thing. That is a thing. Oh god, I don't need all these layers of pop-ups. So we shall find out. We shall find out. Look at that, 6 familiars now. You can just deck the halls with boughs of holly. So we're just gonna start off like we would normally start off. But I think, we'll see what happens with Ishii. We want the gold find from Ishii, so we'll see. But this is definitely one where we need to take. They want you to take advantage of Solok's strength here, and Solok's strength here is buffing ranged attackers based on like the number of like a bigger buff based off escorts in the formation. So, with 3 escort slots, that would be a buff that's supposed to help you overcome the fact that you have 3 escort slots in your formation. I don't know that it's going to help us, but it's going to be better than nothing, and we're going to see what we can do with it. We'll see what we can do with it. All right. We're nowhere near done. We're going to need one of these. We're going to need one of these, and we don't even have a single one of them. To the apothecary. There we go. Boom. All right. And then, sure. 10x speed, go. Who else do we want to bring into this? Calliope. We want Sheila scavenging. Reagents. Wait, no, we're done. We're done. Maybe we don't have Calliope. Maybe we have Sheila for now. Scavenging reagents. Oh, good lord. We are down so many. We'll see what happens. We need to get our butt up to E122 with somebody. So we're going to attempt it. Worst case scenario, we waste a little time. We'll waste a couple potions, but we get a good idea of how far we can push things with what we got. Hitches are currently our only choice for ranged, and you'll notice this is melee. And you'll be like, what? He gets a thrown dagger later, and that thrown dagger becomes the ranged DPS. That's what we're going to be relying on when we use him. But we'll see how far we can get with Ishii, and then we'll go from there. Man, my allergies were fine. I'm apparently just allergic to streaming. My allergies were fine. And now my nose is running. All right. Oh, music. Every day. Every day. All right, let me go check. Anything new on Reddit? No. Well, that was quick. Let's see if there's any other. Let's... All right. I need to check gems. I don't think we looked at gems. Gems. We got enough gems for chest. Gems for chest. That's what we want. See if we can mark off. We can burn all these now. We're not holding on to anything but electrums, really. We can pop these soul lock chests. We're gonna need whatever he can provide. Ultimate attack, though, really? At least there's a blue damage all champions. I would have rather those were swapped in color. But sure. Sure. No. No. We just want epics. No epics. And we're on like one in the next 2, I think is what it'll be. 2 or 3. So the next 1,000 to 1,500 gems will have an epic for somebody. After we complete this or don't complete, I mean, we're going to complete at least the tier 1, and that's enough. For Solak, I'm not worried about getting him a ton of gear. I just want to see if we can actually do this. Be able to say that we did tier 2 in our first event completely. Yeah, it'd be great. So we'll see what happens after that, though. We're gonna go do some Mert patron variants. I mean, we'll see if we have to do 1 or 2. We want to get enough influence here. We need 2.5 EO4, so 25,000 influence and 2,500 currency. We need to hit both of those goals so that we can buy a time gate piece for this week. That's all we're looking for. We'll take, take that influence. If there's enough to get some global perks, we'll take that. We'll take whatever little bonuses we can, and then we'll roll right into Tomb of Annihilation. Start heading towards Azaka. Completing the requirements for Azaka. And then our gem gain's going to go up, because when you get back in a regular campaign, you earn more gems. Just simply because, doing regular base adventures and variants rewards you with gems, whereas doing event stuff doesn't. It rewards you with gear for champions, like event champions. Arguably, more valuable. Is why you prioritize this a little bit over the campaigns. But you can do both. This is not a great number currently. We do not have a good... This is not a great team at the moment. But right now, we want to try to scavenge some reagents so we can make potions. We always want to try to keep Sheelan as much as possible for this. We've got Diana in for speed, but also because we're trying to scavenge some electrums. She's still only a third of the way, a little over a third of the way to her cap. And then we just want as many gems as we can get. We only got 2 gems. Do we re-roll that? Oh, we might as well. We need something out of this. Let's see if we can get 3 gems. Ideally, 3 gems, 2 moons would be perfect. Well, we're at least at 2 gems again, so it's not a wash, right? There's 3 gems. Here's what we wanted. Okay. Whatever else we get is fine. Hey, there's a moon. I'm happy. Hey, Lazier. 3 gems, 2 moons. Called it. Full house. Everything's coming up Garwar today. Not really. I wish. If that were the case, I wouldn't be streaming. I would be at the casino. Hey, Bourbon. Didn't even get any blacksmithing contracts out of that. Rough. Do have 2 legendary vessels. I don't even need those at this point. I don't even need those at this point of the game. Oh, I forgot to do the code. Oh, that's my bad. Hold on. I didn't even forget to. It's not even that I forgot to put it in the bot. I forgot to put it on the overlay too. We do have a code. Where's that? Here he is. Yahweh Kodo Brogue. What? Or just have a heart attack? There we go. All right. There we go. I should put those in myself. Also, I missed one in the Discord. I think a better option. Can you somebody else give us something that we need other than, you know, okay, other than Brunar, but no. You're welcome, Moreland Mist. Also, hello, Verminar. I'm not sure if you heard that. I think I said it during the ad break. Hey, barely listening. And we're going to be able to go a ways before we run into trouble. But we're already kind of in trouble with these damage numbers. Like, there's no way. I mean, again, we're about to clear tier 1, but we want to go to 450. Can I get my daily rewards? I did not claim. Oh, folks, yesterday after the stream, I was supposed to go into the other room and check the gem farm to see what total it had for 24 hours. I forgot until today, which meant I also meant yesterday. I forgot to get yesterday's daily rewards on my other account. It means I lost this buff, which means my gem farm slowed down. I am just suboptimal on the Briv gem farm right now, and it is killing me. Especially considering I popped a gem hunter potion for a week. It hurts. It hurts, but whatever. Get back out on the field because we're already further than click damage is going to do anything. Maybe we switch to Fire Breath Potion. Sure. Now's a good time. Hey, Delcoon. That would be even worse because we'd be losing 2 buffs. What if we just swap? That's better. No tank, just Alioic. That's actually that's sad. That's sad. That is more damage. Too bad. Sorry, Niali. Now we gotta have a tank though. I feel like. Well, do we? We don't have any armored enemies here. So the challenge we would have is the start of a Kraken fight. If we get tentacle slapped too hard, we might fall over. Because we don't have any health share from Niali. I feel like it's worth testing. Yeah, and then we use Calliope instead. Look at that shield. It's because the shield's representing the health, and the shield went out a long time ago. And now we don't have health share, and it was based off the initial health share, and yeah, see? That's actually was fine. It's actually fine. We're still E40 away from what we need. But we can try to maximize our damage here while we're racing through stuff. If things slow down, then we're gonna have to find another solution. Again, I think this could be like what ultimately the last ditch effort is gonna be super secret hitch DPS. But I'm really curious to see if there's some way we can eke out enough damage here. We do have Volo we can bring in. We have Sheila we can take out. Volo would come in for Diana though. Sheila's buffs. I mean, she's throwing out EO8 right now. I shouldn't be upset at that. And we get a multiplicatively stacking debuff due to the 8th. What's that going to be for us? 25,000% damage. So 2.5 EO4. So an EO4 debuff. So it's not the worst. Not the greatest. It takes a little bit to build up. And when we don't have a tank. So we'd probably be better trying to find upfront damage boosts. Yeah. This is the only place we can place Ishii or Hitch if we're going to use Brunor. Yeah, so yeah, there's some movement in the formation and some swapping that can happen, and we'll do that when we run into trouble. Hey, Jules. Yeah, we're almost to 1,000 gems. We'll buy a couple chests. I don't remember if I wasn't sure if the pity timer is 2 or 3. I think it's 2. It was showing 3 because that's what we were on, but then we opened that chest, so I think it's 2. Go find out. It is 2. So we're guaranteed an epic on the next chest. On the next chest, yeah. All right, we're down to 73 Corver Green epics needed, and that went to Archon. God damn. At a point in time where we could really have used an epic on somebody that was going to be in the pushing team, it went to Archon. That's cruel. Which is fitting for Archon the Cruel. High E80s. I don't feel like, you know, we're not going to get enough with upgrades with this team, but again, we're trying to scavenge. Well, we didn't scavenge anything here. Scavenge some reagents, so that's worth it. I see a lot of got a lot of gems coming in. Just trying to optimize our farm on the way there, basically. We're getting gems. We're getting reagents. We're trying to get some electrums. A little over 100 levels to go. Obviously, our gold, you can tell our gold gain is, I mean, we're earning gold, but it's not like we're not racing through upgrades anymore. So, upgrades slowing down, that means we're kind of at the point where we gotta look at what we got here. We're not gonna get a ton more damage. We need E30 more. We need to add 30 to this somehow. Somehow. I think one thing I want. Oh, see, we got smacked. Kraken smacked us because everybody else has these shields that are based off of the health share of Niele. And you know what? Let's do that for Calliope, and now Calliope's got a mega shield too. That's a little hack you can do. You can put somebody that with health share into the party, then hit Calliope's ultimate, shield the whole party with a huge shield based off the health increase here. Because shields are supposed to cap at like for off Calliope at like 3 times your max health. But if you put someone in with health share, pop the shield, then pull the health share out, the shield is freaking huge. 7,400. That's way more than 3 times her health, right? Because it's 3 times her health when it was popped. So right now they've got more shields than health. Oh, no, still got nuked, so. Yeah, we're gonna have, okay. Time has come. We gotta have we just lost a bunch of damage. We lost so much damage. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna have to start making different choices. But we gotta keep the shielder in. Okay. If we move back here, E95. Let's see, what is it if we put Volo in properly? Gonna need more monsters to encounter to build up his buff. I've only got 2 right now. There's 6 available on this adventure, but we're already a comparable damage, so this can get bigger than it. This can get bigger. Giggity. Okay. It doesn't matter which one of those we do. All right. Well, this is not my main account. I wouldn't be using Volo on my main account, but on new accounts I'll use anybody that I need to. It's more important that, you know, people understand that use everybody you have to use than me hold my RP grudge against Volo. So Sheila's gonna bounce here at some point. We could. Oh, this is a formation where Tyrell actually would provide a decent buff. We haven't used Tyrell before. I don't know if. Well, actually, I don't know that Tyrell would. I don't know that Tyrell's buff would be bigger than Sheila's. That's kind of who we would swap. Let's take a look. Sheila's throwing EO9 plus an EO4 debuff. Tyrell's throwing EO6. No. Event champions just scale better than core champions. Or, you know, similar item levels and gear. All right, 102. We need 20 orders of magnitude more damage. I guess we just try Hitch. We're gonna see. Do we want an additional target? We kind of do because Kraken. You know what? Dagger's bouncing all over the place. Interesting. At 104. Okay. Comparable right away. Instantly comparable. I don't have any feats for this, but we are instantly comparable. And if we get more bounces, we'd be better. Yeah. Okay. So. Question then becomes, can we get better than this? Because this is still not enough. This isn't even close. We're already under damaged here. We could Carlock tank, but I don't know that would help a whole lot. We could use Gale. We did this. Shoot. Yeah, I know we were gonna drop back. I need to think carefully about this because I don't want to waste a respec potion. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of... Yeah, okay. So we'll do this. It's going to be this. No. This is garbage. Wow, why are you so garbage, Gale? Wow, I did not expect that. I did not expect him to be that garbage. All right. Yeah, Volo and Sheila are currently the only ones giving me any event buffs. EO7. That's all we got to beat is an EO7 buff. What was Tyrell's again? EO6. That's not, I ain't gonna do it. Yeah, Chich is human. So we bond humans. And this won't matter. What does Shara's gonna look like? EO9. EO9 with the bond humans. Still not enough. Remember, we do get a ramping debuff. We get a ramping debuff on Sheila, and technically we have one on Solok as well. So, it's just, I don't know that it's going to be enough. Let's do some damage. Got some champion health, some gold find. We fell back already. Okay. Yeah, see, there it goes. We need 20 more levels. Ah, I thought, yeah, we did. Okay. I was like, can we just throw her in for the DPS boost for just a second? Since we weren't tanking, but it was a ranged enemy. That hurt. That hurt. So the interesting thing now is we can move around. We can move people around the formation now. We could try this. This bigger than? No, I don't think so. Because we're not in. Yeah. No, we're not in a. We're in a farming card setup, not a pushing card setup. And now we're just dying. For some reason. Okay, let me review. We only have 2 range champions, so we're getting actual garbage over here. This is the one. Knockbacks help us. And we can stack up to 50 of them for damage. Okay. Ramping up crits. We're at max crit at the moment. Yeah. I don't think we have anything. Bola's Guide to Monsters, we have all 6. We're at max. Yeah. We want E115 at this point. And down we go. Okay. What's our buff here? EO6 off Niali with an EO3 ramping buff. What would Carla be? We probably need the heals. E11. Jeez. Okay. Sure. Sure. Why not? And somehow she's already at max rage. I don't know how that happened, but... A little bit better. Not a whole lot. Hell, Fury, Avernus, yeah, that's what we need. Halson. What could Halson do? Where would Halson even go? He would go where Calliope is. Calliope's in an EO7. Yeah, Halson's an EO9. Instantly. Again, event champions. Even if their gear is worse, their scaling can be better. So you gotta keep them in consideration. You gotta keep considering. Fortunately, he fits. He's a chaotic good, so he fits Halson's buff requirement. Be more healing now too. 7 stacks of Val Harmony. That's too bad. Can't get higher than that. Maybe we could get an even bigger buff. Okay. How are our potions doing? You're good, good. Definitely did not upgrade as efficiently as I would have liked at this point, but that's okay. Not really what our problem is. Okay. Okay, final stretch. And remember, the challenge with the Kraken is simply going to be clearing the trash mobs. Staying alive long enough to create the bud that the fire breath potion kills them all instantly. And then the Kraken will fall over. So I think the bigger challenge here is going to be the boss at 445. $1760, and that's for healing only. Even remotely near that? No. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Marmouche, should I use the scroll for champion summoning for Volo? No, he's in the event right now. You can just go unlock Volo in the event. And then use your... I mean, I guess there isn't a whole lot of time left, so if you just want to get the benefits of that scroll on Volo, you could. But, I mean, you could use the scroll on Keelik. Keelik's a solid champion. Volo's better. I guess, you know, I mean, I guess, but... I mean, should have just used the... Should have used the event to unlock Volo. Don't use the scroll on Xander, though. Xander's a waste. All right, one area left to go, folks. We're not at the damage. Notice it's E120 health, but we're between debuffs and CNE math. We're making ramping, but when this is there we go. See. Oh my god, no. Come on, there we go. Take it out. Yes. Tier 2 complete. First event on the account. Had to pull out all the knowledge. Had to even use Volo. Super secret hitch DPS was the key, though. We wouldn't have done that with Ishii. So, all right, we're out of here. Fly over the unfair seas. Yes. Okay, we are done. This is all tier 3 showing for the event. Wait, we're not doing tier 3. So we are back. Oh no, we were gonna do Tomb. We're gonna do Mert. Okay, so here's how you figure out, like, you're brand new, you've only done some variants in Sword Coast. You unlock Mert. What do you do with Mert? Well, talk about that. Well, Bayou Shakira, there's only one day left. I mean, if they want to pop that scroll on Volo and take advantage, they could get those platinum chests. And I mean, it's fine. Ultimately, if you know, having a scroll of summoning when you only have 2 champions you don't own is, because you can just pop the scroll and then do whatever you can in the event as well. Because it's not like they're going to create more champions that you don't own. I don't know. With only 2 champions they don't own, it's kind of... All right, so what do you do? What do you do when you're in this situation? I've got, you know, I've got some variants available. We know for patrons for Mert, we want to hit 25,000 influence, 2,500 currency. Well, this is not 25,000 influence. That is over 2,500 currency. So we know if we could do this, we have enough currency. We just need to get more influence. So if this is 15,000 influence, is there, let's look at these. Here's another about 10,000. So we need to do 2. We need to do 2 variants. Can't do 1. So we're gonna, I think we'd be fine here. Only good or evil champions can be used. You know what? Let's just take a look. Take a look. We got to go to area 275, so we have to go further than we went the first time. This is what we do. Okay, let me turn this off. Let me look at who would we normally be using? We would want to use. I mean, we've got some obviously. Can't use Eliwick. Okay. Okay. I mean, this doesn't seem bad. 275. We've got E20 or E15 Torm's favor. We could have a lot more Torm's favor if we did a deep push, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Okay. See what we can do. I do feel like a good deep push would have been nice, but we need one of these. Oh no, do we? No, we just need a couple more of these. That's what we need. Just in case. We're gonna throw 2 of these down. Yeah. Let's get everybody sorted. Here. We're down a champion here. This is the biggest issue. And we don't have a lot of favor here compared to other places currently. Because we just, we bailed out of here early because there was no reason to stay. There's no reason to stay here. So see how this goes. I don't really want to take the time to do like a deep push. Go with that one. She's a point she can actually tank. I don't really want to have to do a deep push for favor. So, you know what? I am going to do another hour-long one. This is the problem. Once I start going real fast, I don't want to stop going real fast anymore. Okay. 275. I feel like we should be fine. I'm trying to remember what 275, like the health of bosses at 275 is. I mean, I can look it up in the event, and it's going to be a little bigger. Basically a little bigger than the health that would be in an event. So 275 in an event, like 250 in an event would be, what, tier 2 variant 1? E68. So even if we're shooting like in the E80s, maybe for E70s, E80s. We'll see. Let's see if we can get there. Once again, we have event swaps we can use. I don't know why I'm not just using them. We know they're strong. We know they're strong. Mainly because, I mean, well, we don't have a tank swap without losing the DPS we want to use. So, yeah. The only real swap we have is Volo right now. That's going to be better. It was interesting to see that Gale, obviously Gale's in greens, but Gale was worse of a buffer than Brunor. So Gale definitely needs better gear if he's going to be a swap for us. We don't want to use Solok ever again. We can't get rid of Niali for Halsin without a different tank. Can't bring in Karlach to tank unless Ishii is restricted. That's just going to be the rule. We're going to try to do everything with Ishii. Yeah, so the only swap we'd have really is Volo. We should be okay. I mean, I did see you said you wanted to get the golden epic for Volo from that scroll. I mean, just a generic golden epic, and I think it's probably this one. Doesn't mean that much. Like the epics he wants, or the golden epics he wants, are his slot 4 and 5. So guide to monsters and guides and the Volo specializations. If it's one of those, I don't think it would be, but might be. I don't think it'll tell me. No, it would be this one. Yeah, it's damage all champions. I think it would be this generic one. Okay, let's get this gear. Now for Solok. Alright, we didn't get anything else. That's fine. Should have bulked that one. Is the shop for chests. I only can only buy one, but hey, I'll take the one. You can also buy chests with fish. We're gonna buy for Bolo. Because again, he's got kind of the highest potential out of the event champions we picked. So the chance to get him better gear is like, you know, we want that. And nothing out of that chest. Okay. It's going to be a lot. Now that we're into epic hunting, it's just going to be a lot of, well, we didn't get anything that we really wanted. We'll take whatever we get. We'll take all the consumables. They're going to do good work for us. What I need to figure out now, though, is do I want to use some of these bounty contracts to gear up Bolo? It does have solidly high potential from this event. And while Briv is arriving in the next event, this isn't even remotely enough contracts to get him what he would need to be like a speed champion. Feels like using those to try to get Volo one of his good epics would be better. Let's do some math, though. So, consumables. Bounty contracts. An epic gives us... An epic's going to give us 1152 tokens. We have 3 of those, so there's... I'm just going to put this in the chat. There's 3456. 576 from the blues. And we have 32 of those. That will get us 18,432. 215 of the greens, and those grant 72. So there's another 15,480. And then 42 of those that give 12 is about 504. So we get 37,800 tokens out of this, which would get us 5 chests. Ooh, God, it feels bad to see. Oh, only 5 chests. But he's at a pity timer in the next 4 chests. So yes. We're gonna use those to try to hit. We're gonna do just enough to get 7,500. And we're gonna pop a chest, and then we're gonna do that again. We're just gonna fish for that epic. We're gonna fish for that epic. So let's use a large. Where did that put us? 26. Yeah, no, we can use both of these. And then we need a couple of these. Where are we at? 60.99. Okay. I don't mind if we go. We got time tomorrow. We can always throw a chest on somebody else. So, get the dupe items out of the way. Fish for that epic. Nothing. Okay. Let's build up some more. That was too many. Oh well. Not being as efficient as I should be here. Okay, good. Shouldn't say good. We would have taken it, but we need like 2,000, 2,000 more. Those are what? So we only need like 3. I think it's using too many. No, I'm not using enough. 72. I need 3 of the greens. Okay. Come on, beat that pity timer. Nope. Nope, the pity timer beat us. Doesn't allow me to use scroll summoning for Volo or Sheila. They're not on the list of chips. Okay, because they're available in the event. They're trying to protect you from wasting it on somebody you could get for free. So here's your choice. You can either just unlock Volo. I know what you want, but I'm trying. Can I explain? You came here to get an answer. I'm trying to give you information. You could just unlock Volo and go get him a bunch of gear in the event. You can wait until after tomorrow at noon Pacifically, and then summon him with a scroll. Those are your choices. If you do not have Sheila, you need to go unlock Sheila. I don't know why. I don't understand. My thing is I don't understand why you waited this long. I mean, yeah, this is what events are for, is unlocking champions. So that's just a little confusing to me. But because you could always, if you want that golden epic, it's going to be this same golden epic from throwing like 804, or excuse me, this one here. They don't. Oh no, they put it here. Yeah, so 840 platinum will get you that. It's the same golden epic, pretty much guaranteed. Because they're basically just giving you like the generic golden epic. Should be anyway. There's other ways you can get that gold, and again, it's not even that big of a golden epic. Golden epics aren't. Here's the thing: the golden gilding doubles the power of the slot, but when you have no item levels, it doesn't really mean much. And if it's on a damage all champions item, that also doesn't mean a whole lot, because it's pretty generic. It's a pretty generic buff. So unless you plan on like, well, no, they're not going to get reworked anytime soon for you to be able to fully dismantle them. So that doesn't even matter. So yeah, I mean, it's a pretty generic golden epic. Like I said, the important golden epics are his slots 5 and 6, and it's not like it's just going to dish you a random golden epic. So, do whatever you want. You have the information. The game's telling you what you can do. I'm letting you know, the upsides and the downsides. You're going to do whatever you want. Yeah. Okay, we need, so these are 72. I need like 5,900. I need to open like 82. Let me. Okay. No, god dang it. That wasn't. Oh well. We'll end up getting something for Sheila, I guess, after this. Or maybe we'll just get another bullet pack. Ultimately, you make your own decisions. I mean, but if you come into my chat, I'm gonna try to give you the important information so you can make that decision. Yes. See, this is what we wanted. We wanted something. We wanted one of the epics that's a pre-stack. This is one of the good epics, so that was worth fishing with our tokens. Unfortunately, I think Sheila's too far away from a Kitty timer. Where's she at? Oh no, she's on her next chest. So yeah, we're gonna get another. We're also gonna get one for Sheila. I'm gonna, yeah, give me. Ah, that was too many, but that's okay. Too excited. Too excited that we're also gonna get one for Sheila. Yay. She deserves another epic. Okay. What'd she get? Oh, that's the good one. She actually got the good epic. Okay. Awesome. And we got an achievement. Awesome. Okay, so that worked out well. I wish I hadn't used as many as I did, but we were going to end up with leftovers tomorrow anyway. But that's fine. If we get to more than 7,500 tomorrow, we'll just buy a chest for somebody. If not, then this will all turn into event tokens anyway, and we're fine. So we got good epics. We got this one, spec choices for Volo. That's one of his good pre-stack abilities. We got Meekly Meeting for Sheila. Isn't that a pre-stack for her? Let me double check. I need to add the newest champions to the blacksmithing contracts guide, and I haven't. It is. Yeah, that's her spec choices, and those are pre-stack. So we got the good choices. We got the good ones. I wish I wish either this or this had landed here instead, but that's just me being greedy. All right, we're in the E70s for damage. I feel like we got this. But it's just, a little time consuming. Everything about Idle Champions is. You get 15,400 influence, a ton of ruby coinage. We need 25,000. We'll come back here, 9,800. So this will put us over the 25,000 mark for influence. We'll get even more ruby coins. So the nice thing about this is we're going to end up with like 6,000 ruby coins. We only need 2,500 this week to get a time gate piece. We'll already have enough ruby coins to get the time gate piece for next week as well. We don't have to do anything for Mert after this for 2 weeks. Then we'll need to come up with some more coinage. Hopefully by that point, we will have done Overwhelming Force in Tomb of Annihilation, and then we'll do that variant. That variant is, one of the efficient patron variants. And it'll give us a good, like a healthy chunk of influence. It'll also give us a good chunk of coinage. And we'll be able to go for, 2 or 3 or more weeks without having to do anything else. That's really it's really the optimal way to treat patrons early on, in my opinion. It takes too much time to grind out these low-level variants to get, like, just scraps of influence to try to get perks with. And I'm hoarding these electrums for the next event. That's the efficient scenario for them. Oh, 275. We're about 134 on our click damage, so we got about 14 areas where we can continue to click kill everything. We won't be able to do that anymore. We won't be able to do that anymore. I'll just move that up there. And that's all about kills. We'll pop like a fire breath potion. Oh no. Oh no, we need to not. Oh, I forgot. Oh, good, good. I did consume some duel to the death stacks. That's good. Yeah, we're up to 52 average item levels. We need to really consume more of those. So I'm gonna level up Ishii. No one else, I think, is the idea. From this point on, we'll actually put the familiar there. And we'll see if we can consume some stacks on the way to completing this goal. That needs to be a goal of ours. I need to not be so obsessive about going fast. I need to be efficient and make sure I'm consuming those winner takes all stacks, because that's just going to make Ishii stronger, and it's going to make her so much stronger. Just consuming the ones we have would make her so much stronger. She'd get to average item level 100. Which would, for a DPS, is great. And the fact that she's also scales well with Gold Find is going to be huge for us. So I need to exercise that patience a little better than I have. I'm bad at that. We did some patience early on with, not popping chests until we got like greens on everybody. Now I got to be patient about not just racing through levels so that we can get Ishii. All those sweet, sweet stacks. All those item levels. That was the point of picking her. To start off this was to feed those item levels. Get into that item level loop. Gotta do that, or else it was a wasted choice, right? Or else we could have chosen any DPS. We didn't want any DPS. We wanted Ishii. And this shirt has one of those tags that never wants to lay down right. Always the most annoying thing. Hey, Sargoto. We're making good progress. Oh, to click that. Hands off, Garwar. We're making. I'm trying to train myself. Somebody needs to get a water bottle. Just throw me with it. We're making good progress today. We completed tier 2 of every champion we unlocked in the event. So We actually were able to get past Solok's Variant 3, the Tier 2 version. Just barely, but we made it. Using Hitch, super secret Hitch DPS. That's where a little knowledge of the game and some champion scaling comes in handy, because I knew I had a shot there. Whereas most people, you know, would have probably stuck with their Ishii that was 50 average item levels with epics and you know, instead I'm like, no, let me throw in my island level 17 Hitch, and he got the job done. So now we're doing our first patron variant, Overdue Rendezvous. This one gives us the first, we're going to have to do 2 of them. It gives us a little over 15,000. The other one's going to give us a little under 10,000. We need 25,000. So this will get, the 2 of them will get it done. We'll have more than enough ruby coins to buy our time gate piece. We'll be able to pick up some patron, oh God, clicking the buttons again. I'm trying to only level up Ishii, and I'm failing. I think we're fine. The hell, no, we're not yet. E50s. I need to get Ishii collecting those winner takes all stacks. So I've got a familiar on Ishii. I need to keep my hands off the keyboard. I need a lock command for all the other champions so I don't actually click on them. I mean, I could remove champions from the, you know what? I could remove champions from the formation and lower everybody else's. Not going to be enough. Yeah, because I mean they weren't even buffing there, and they're in the 50s, so it doesn't. Okay. I don't want to take our scavengers out. We need our scavengers in. We marked off 1 epic. We got 1 epic today off our Corver Green list. We went from 74 to 73 needed. I mean, if we're running the pity timer, it's going to be 5,000 gems for every epic, right? So running that tracker down up there. What's over there? Oh, look at that. Running that tracker down over there is going to take a little bit of time. How did the math on the gem farm turn out? I forgot to check it last night after the stream ended. And because I forgot to check it, that meant I didn't check it at all last night, which means I didn't collect my daily reward yesterday, which meant I lost the 1,000% damage boost, which means now my gem farm is underpowered and slow. It's not failing, it's just getting too many stacks now, and so now it's going slower. So I have no idea how the maths turned out. And now I'm screwed for a week. Because I was already using a fully superpowered core. I threw in some more feats on people, but that's not going to make up 1,000% damage. So no, so if I were to set a lower level reset on an 8 jump, I have to drop 200 areas, is my recollection, or something ridiculous like that. It's a lot, because like a 4 jump loop is 50 areas. You repeat a loop every 50 areas, but like a 7 jump and I think an 8 jump, I'll have to go look at the numbers. A 7 jump I think was like 200 areas. I can go pull that up. It's not just a small adjustment. It would be a serious adjustment. People keep saying lower stacks might make it quicker, but the odd thing is, well, I don't know. It's interesting that now people are saying lower makes it quicker, when before people used to go, well, the further is the better because it's more efficient for like potions and stuff. And now, but now I guess maybe the potions just don't matter as much anymore. So who knows? Hold on. Let me see if I can pull up that loop. So I was on Neverland plastic rhyme. 8 jump. Oh, God. What? No, that's not right. I was like, that's... No. No, it's horrific. Yeah, no, this is... 8 jump is a horrible reset. Hold on. That's not... No. Still going. Yeah. It's not 200. It's more than that. Oh, no. Oh, my. It's a 450 area loop. 8 jump is a 450 area loop. Now that's base. That's not taking into account Thalora. This website doesn't take into account Thalora. They kind of give you a starting area, but not really the same thing. Who knows what I might be able to pull off, but it would mean bleeding out favor as well as power and adjusting and yeah. I don't know. I don't know that it would end up better. I know it would be a lot of work to even attempt. So, yeah. And right now, my Idle Champion like streaming is going to be on this account. So I don't know. Maybe it would be something we did on a Friday when normally we stream other guys. Maybe I'd stream that account for a bit and try to fix my Briv Gem farm. I don't know. We've got a game to finish, but maybe after we finish that game, we started Tangle Tower. We finished that on Friday. Maybe I'll consider. Maybe I'll consider that. All right, so we're in the 80s. Damage. We only need to get 275, so we're less than 100 areas to go. Enemies are E61, so we are still killing them with a couple people here. Hey, we randomly looted a gold chest. Excellent. We'll take it. We're getting no gems because Eliwick is not available here. What kind of game is Tangle Tower? So if you saw the Friday before last, we were playing Detective Grimoire, which is like a point and click kind of mystery game. It's the same thing. It's another of the Detective Grimoire games. It's just, you know, I think Detective Grimoire is the first. Tangle Tower is a later one, so they've changed a bunch of stuff. It's, you know, it's still fully voiced. You're still clicking around on a map. It's just there's more going on. We basically just started and have started talking to people. We haven't even talked to everybody yet. So yeah, we're doing that. We'll do more of that on Friday. There's Pinto. Thank you for the follow. All right, 70 areas to go. So we're going to be going a little slower now because I really want to try to get Ishii. Oh, we got one. Got one. I can tell. We can tell just by looking here. As this average item level goes up, that means we got stacks. I don't even have to open this. I can just look at our average item level here. Every time she kills a boss and triggers winner takes all, this number is going to go up by 1. We want to see it. We have enough stacks to get to 100. We would love to get it to 100. That would be amazing. 100 item levels. I mean, we have Eliwick and 100 item levels. We're trying to get Diana there by blacksmithing contracts. So for Ishii to just feed herself 100 item levels is mwah. We want that. Just takes me being a little more patient with our progress. And maybe not spending more speed potions right now, even though I really want to. I think one thing I'm gonna do is I think just breaking down so we have stacks of like 15. 15 seems like a lot. I could probably do 10, honestly. So for like mediums, there's 48. There's 48 reagents. Could probably bring that down to 10. And that would still be a healthy. I mean, for these, honestly, that's still a healthy amount. Because we don't use those that often. Yeah, heroism, no. Fire breath, though. Yeah, no, we can do a fire breath. Okay, there's another 114 reagents. That's the thing. Like this is just, yeah, we want to turn all of these ultimately into stuff, but I'm trying to keep some on hand just in case we run into a bad scenario in a variant. Don't know if, yeah, you know what? Yeah, we only need like 10 of these too. 10 of the larges. That's the only one that we were close to 10 on, so there's another 150. We're up to 600 reagents again. That works for me. I'm not going to get rid of lots of these. You always keep these big purple ones. Always. You don't never reagent those. Realize I don't have enough evil champions on my bench to get Ren yet. I'm going to focus on making an evil bench. Oh, for one of, because you've got to go through all the alignments twice for Ren. So you don't have some strong ones to help you at the high end. Is that what's going on? Yeah. Yeah. You know, you just kind of got to pull up over here and go alignment, evil. And then look for a solid combination, right? It's not just that they're evil and that they're good. They have to work well together for what you're trying to do. You know, Miria is huge. She's in the next event. She's an enormous champion. Not physically, but like functionally, she's enormous. Astarion is amazing. What else we got? Venus is actually really good. Cass. I mean, honestly, this whole stack here and six is a pretty solid slot, but Cass is better than Krond here and Finn for damage. Krull is solid support. This one's, I feel like this is weak. This is a weak slot. Baloth, super great. BBG is a great, but only if your DPS has an intelligence of like 13 or lower. But if you're going evil, usually you would go Minthara. So in an evil group, you're going to use Minthara anyway. Blushi, Lae'zel, these two are both great. Blushi's got to start the run and do a lot of stuff. Same with Voronika. Got to start the run and do a lot of stuff. Warden would be my choice over here. Unless you need a DPS, and I guess in that group maybe you're gonna go Dark Urge DPS would probably be the choice in this group. Either Dark Urge or Prudence, and Dark Urge is probably better. Dark Urge is better than Prudence. So out of all of this, unless you're gonna do a Wardu conversion or Cat, like Cass is the best DPS out of this group. In my opinion, the easiest one to use in this group as an evil DPS. Warduke has an inversion. He's probably he's going to be as strong as Cass. Right, like Krond and Morduk are up there. Krond would work for evil group too, but I would go Cass for DPS. If you're trying to build all that out. Chaotic Evil, you hit a block? Oh, let me look at it. Specifically Chaotic Evil. It has to be all. So yeah, Krond Krond or Warduke. Remember, Warduke plays with positionals and inverts them, so that's rough. But I think Krond would work as your DPS. You don't get a lot here, right? So for one of the rotations, you're going to want Krond DPS with Baloth, Voronika, and Warden as support. And then for the other rotation, you're going to throw Finn and like Warduke in, or Finn and Prudence or something, right? Yeah, or Finn and the Dark Urge. But I think the first rotation you would probably like the highest level rotation. You'd probably want Krond with Baloth, Voronika, and Warden supporting. Buying platinum off Epic and use your creator code that helps you out. Yes, Beamer, it does. You just throw my name in, and I get a tiny little smidge of whatever your purchase is. It doesn't. You don't have to pay anymore. CNE still gets their full amount. It comes out of Epic's side. It's just factored into their stuff to promote content creation because they know content creators help people enjoy games, and that means people spend more money on their platform if they enjoy games. So yeah, sure, probably a couple cents that just look. It all adds up. I think it's trying to remember. I don't know. Even lately, it's been lower. But everything's been lower lately. The economy's not great. It's still. I think it's still clearing like $100 a month. So a lot of people usually are still doing it. I think we're still in our range. Hold on. White screens. Look, internet. Stop putting white screens on stuff. Hold on, let me see if I can. And that's Twitch. I'm trying to look at payouts. Yeah. Almost 200, honestly. That's not bad. Last time around. And it's heyday when there were lots of Epic people that were using my thing. I was getting about like $400 to $500 a month from that, which was nice. That was amazing. Loved it. Don't get that much anymore. But it's kind of weird. It's like the amount that I get from Twitch and Epic has flipped. Not fully. I don't get $500 a month from Twitch. But Epic started going down and Twitch started going up, and hasn't quite equalized itself, but I hate it. Hey, Nathalis. You get actual cash or store? Oh no, cash. It's a payout. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not. It's not a company store situation. Not a company store situation. That would be garbage. No, thank you. You get cash from Epic? Yes, I get paid. I get paid by Epic from people that use my creator code. When you use Garwar up there, EGS creator code, when you make purchases on the Epic Game Store, a percentage of that, like somewhere between 5 and 15%, I think it depends on the game, comes to me. Comes to me. Again, it doesn't come from you. I mean, you are contributing, but it's not like you have to pay extra. You pay the price, and then a portion of whatever you're paying comes to me. It doesn't come from the like CNE's portion. It comes from Epic's portion. So, yeah. And then once a month, they transfer money into my bank account. It's just kind of one of those great things. Like I really wish Steam would do it, but they never will. I wish all the stores would do it, but they never will. It's just kind of like a great thank you from a company to be like, hey, from people, since they're spending their hard-earned money on games they want to play, and then the company that's, you know, selling those games is like, hey, thanks for making the game better for these people. Great. What a fantastic way to to get things done. You know, I'm sure some people really push, hey, go buy this. This just came out on Epic. Go buy it. I don't do that. Those people probably make more off their creator code than I do. Yeah. I would use your code, but yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's fine. It's just for people that use Epic. It's just something to keep in mind. So, it is nice. I'll go pester Steam. What do you think? But in the mood to be contrary. Yeah, Steam's like we already make tons of money. We don't care. It's just another thing that Epic, you know, tried to do to try to pull more people to its platform, and yeah, good for them. Like, look out for players and communities, and guess what? You'll build a solid player base. Because the alternative is, you know, Steam, who doesn't care about players, communities, or developers. They just want their money. What's coming soon? That's a golden vault, is what it looks like to me. I mean, it's a vault and it's golden. And in the past, there was like, we had a platinum vault and it looked like it was platinum, right? So we had a platinum chest vault specifically. This looks golden. Although I bought games that watch you play on stream, it's great to see games I'm interested in potentially personally. Yeah. Yeah. What was the platinum chest vault? It sold platinum chests. I know it seems silly, but like it was literally just every champion in the game, and it was platinum chest packs for every champion in the game. Because normally that's not available. Normally you just can't go. People talk about the monetization of this game and complain about it, but normally you can't just go buy tons of platinum chests for any champion you want. And with that vault, they were like, yeah, go ahead. They did a familiar vault since then. Like that was the second vault, was a familiar vault. But they only did like 30 things or something like that. That was a little disappointing to me. Because I felt like it would have. Some people were disappointed with the price, but it was because they didn't understand that like the 840 platinum familiars are already discounted heavily. Like the base price is like twice that or whatever. So they were giving like the, you know, majority of the familiars in the game you couldn't get for the price they were offering. It was a deal. But I would have liked to have them if they had just put every familiar in the game in there. Like that you don't own, so that people could buy like really old stuff. So I think they missed the mark on a couple things there. You know, they'll reevaluate the next time they roll it around. So now we have another vault. It is gold in color, so I'm assuming. I mean, they're not going to sell gold chests, so I mean, make of that what you will. Make of that what you might. I mean, I don't know. I can't imagine what that might be. But who knows? You know, if are they going to do just here's a collection of them, and then it's not even ones you're interested in? Like, I don't know. We will find out tomorrow. Okay, Ishii is definitely the only one killing anything, which is what we wanted. However, we are going so slow. We got to get to 275, and the speed is killing me. We got 45 areas to go, but I want more. I want more item. Well, we didn't trigger at that time either. Dang. I mean, it is a low chance to trigger, but I want it. So, you know what? We're gonna throw this. I gotta speed it up. I can't. Oh, there's only two ways to speed this up. One is add a speed potion. The other is add a fire breath potion. If I add that fire breath potion, I lose the chance to get the gear. So, We can do what we can. We'll do what we can because we must. Wait, no. I don't think that's how that goes. How it goes here, though. No gems either. Gem gain just feels glacial without Eliwick. Glacial. I'm even sneezing today so far, just coughing. Knock on wood. Annoying. But it's annoying. Can we get one off the next boss? Oh god, this is a torches zone. I'm like, why are we not moving forward? It's a torches zone. Ugh. I would have sat there forever if I hadn't looked up there to see what was going on. Sorry, folks. This is one of the types of stages that Lae'zel was designed for. That's what her speed effect specifically is supposed to help you with. So if you get stuck with a bunch of enemies built up on you, but you can kill them, but not fast enough to clear them and move forward like this, Lae'zel just moves you forward. That was the whole point of her speed effect. It just ended up being too strong because then they boosted it with Ceremorphosis stacks, and then it became just a strong speed effect in its own right. It's a little odd because it was supposed to be a niche speed effect. No, we didn't loot any armor. Dang. It's like all I do is watch it. Did we kill it? Did we kill it? Did the number go up? No. Nope. I'm really tempted to only throw in like scavengers and Ishii at the start of a run. Just turn on the scavenge ability and then just let Ishii farm as much as possible. Just to try to get those stacks. We are going to be doing, you know, some more difficult, you know, pushes, which should get her, you know, more of a chance to get stacks, but we're not earning them fast enough. I really do like kind of that idea. Maybe I should write this down. See see what the devs think of granting kill credit to the DPS champion that is setting Bud. So kill credit from Fire Breath potion kills to the DPS champion that is setting Bud. Let's see if it's something they'd consider. We'll see what they think about that on Thursday. Oh man, we're gonna lose our speed potions too. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, folks. I think we tried. We tried. Give me those. Give me out of here. We gave it a good shot. But we need to bail. We need to bounce. We pause it here, get the kill, I move forward. I didn't pause it. I just removed the familiars. We could literally go here and click pause. So we want to pause it on the bosses so that we get a chance at our kill damage. But man, now I want to hotkey that, but there's no, we don't have customizable hotkeys. That would be something I would, if we got customizable hotkeys, this is absolutely something I would hotkey. Didn't get anything. Okay. Just gonna leave this open. Why not? Why not? Yeah, this is playing a game. I'm just gonna sit here looking at a completely unrelated screen. So that I can do the thing that optimizes my play experience. Should have been doing this the whole time, honestly. We should have just been sitting here waiting to pause it on the boss areas and flying through stuff with fire breath potions. Now I learned. Now I learned. Knowing's half the battle. Oh, that was the boss. Whoops. Oh well. Missed one. Got two more shots here. Finish this and hit pause. Let the bar fill, hit pause. Kill the giant flying snake. Unpause. Did not get a loot. All right. And one. Sealed sarcophagus. This is another one of the types of areas that they made Lidzel's speed effect for. This kind of thing where you're interacting with other objects and the kills don't matter. All right, one more. There. Pause. Kill the armored ranged skeleton. Oh, did it. Done. Out of here. Flyapy had top DPS. That doesn't seem right. Okay. So look at that. Boom. We're 9% complete in Sword Coast on Mert. Not accurate. Doesn't seem accurate at all. It's because it's 9% of the variants that I have available, probably. Even that doesn't make sense. Even that doesn't make sense. Okay, we want a persistent. Well, we could do a persistent buzzer of pure energy. Or mad cow disease. No, we want persistent buzzing. This is going to be better for us. Okay. Yeah, it's 9% of the variants you completed. That just feels weird, though, because then it's like, well, then I'm not going to complete stuff so that it says 100%. Yay! All right, that's not supposed to be the point. Okay, I wanted... Oh, yeah, we're just never going to be able to use alleyway. Okay. Okay. Just stack them all up in the middle here. This is not great. What is... Oh, because I need to be quick killing. That's one of the problems. We need a large. That for sure. Oh, she's already at scavenger. Okay, so we don't have to level her up again. She's not at speed. She'll be at speed at 100, and then I can stop leveling her. Hey, Shevik. All right, the background simulation work at Isha makes it... we don't have background parties. So, no, it doesn't. This is the problem. This is why I'm suggesting this. Yeah, once you've got split the party familiars, but if I'm trying to push with Ishii, the ability doesn't work very well. That's what we're trying to solve, right? Fire with granting kill credit to bud setters when they're not potential with kill stackers, sure. I mean, the only thing you couldn't do is it would actually be far more helpful because it solves a problem for people who are trying to kill stack a single champion. What you couldn't do is put a group of them together anymore, or you just don't. Here's the thing: don't pop a fire breath potion. Right? If you're kill stacking, you shouldn't be using. If you're trying to kill stack, you shouldn't be using a fire breath potion anyway. But what this would do, because like if you want to throw a group together, then they're all getting credit. But if you were just kill stacking with Zorbu, you could throw or Nahara only, or some specific single champion. Other than it wouldn't work with Tahani because it's not killing. Right? She just wants to hit things. Doesn't need to kill them. It would actually be more beneficial because then you wouldn't worry about like the tank in your group stealing any of the kills, which is what people complain about. They're like, can we get some variants where we turn off all the damage from other people? If you just turn on fire breath potions in this scenario, then the DPS kills everything, gets all the kill credit while they click and kill everything. It feels like that would solve those problems. You just, again, if you're doing a group of them together to be efficient, then you don't turn the fire breath potion on all. You're on it all, and you're fine. And you're fine. But then it would allow you to get kill credits when you're actually trying to use those champions, like in this scenario. I want to push with Ishii, but I don't want the push to take frickin' forever, which it does if I'm not killing with fire breath potions. So, I don't think just throwing in a background party is a good solution for any champion's disadvantage. Throwing someone in a background party should be good for champions that you don't plan on using anyway, but you'd like to stack up. That's great. You want that credit. Or if you're trying to push with them in the background, you want all their abilities to function off. There's reasons why you want stuff to work in the background. But something like this should work in the active party well and enjoyably too, right? That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want to see. Okay, let's go check out. I was like, well, there's something we're going to do. So we don't have enough influence yet. We got 15,400. We do have enough coinage. You'll notice we got more than what we were looking for. How did we do that? Challenges. We actually knocked out some of the challenges without even trying. We could have attempted to do this with Celeste, Minsk, and Tiro in our party. And earn some more coinage. Not worth it for me. We could try to fire off a bunch of ultimates. That's a lot of ultimates. I don't know. There's all of this stuff, right? I'm not worried about it. If we get it, we get it. I don't care. I don't care right now. All I care about is getting the influence. The only way I can get the influence is by doing the variant. Now, what's going to help me with that is now we have influence to spend over here. Spending it over here does not take it away over here. Notice there's just a total here. the total you've earned all time. Over here, there's how much you have and how much you spend on this page. So boosting the damage of all champions is what we want. I can only get one of those. That's fine. I'm not even going to bother putting any over here, because local is literally only when I'm doing patron stuff. I don't care about that. I just got 10% more damage when I'm doing everything else. If I come back over here and notice still high watermark for influence. So, you know, we will get enough after this to buy one more of these. We'll have 20% damage of all champions everywhere else. Great. It's like 2 feats, right? Like 2 of those 10% feats. Yeah, we'll take it. Not super helpful right now, but eventually we'll be able to fill up more of this. And we don't need to increase the local stuff. We're not having any challenges completing this patron content currently. But when you do, then it is a good idea to, like, you can just reset patron perks. You get all your influence back. It's not like with favor and blessings. And you can manipulate. You could try to do most of, like, as much as possible into the local side to be able to complete a difficult variant. And then when you go back to doing regular stuff, you just reset it, put most of it into the global side. Enjoy the benefits. And that's the nice thing about the patron system. And that's why people have been like, can we just save like presets? The devs don't get it. Because they don't play the game like that. You know. But yeah, there's a reason. There's a reason why you'd want those things. They've just never really played the game in that way. And I don't know, we tried to explain a couple times. At this point, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's not high on the priority list. It would be a nice quality of life feature, but you know, it's just going to end up on a list. Even if they think it's a good idea, it'll end up on a list, and yeah. So, right now, of the things that have been discussed in the community, I would like to see the legendary, the whole trials and legendary forgery work. That's, to me, that's a high priority. The time gate rework, that's a high priority. They need to finish the notary first. They said they're not sure. They're hoping that it's out before the next event, but it might not be, which is a little frustrating. But whatever. I'm sure it's frustrating for them too. Yeah. Hey, we killed the boss. We got credit. We're at 54, folks. Good for us. And this is working, so Ishii should be the only thing killing. We need to take that off. We want Ishii to be the one killing bosses here, like that. That's annoying. I can't pause this kind of click damage. That's the problem. Shouldn't have leveled up click damage. Should have just popped a fire breath potion so I could do the pause thing. Hey, Lucky Miner. Well, I was just doing that janky non-solution. I don't like it. If we had customizable hotkeys, sure. We don't. We don't. Wow, what is? Oh, we reached the. That's what I was like. Why did we just die? Oh, because we did hit kind of the perfect point for fire breath potions. We're gonna need a tank, aren't we? Yeah. Okay. we're going to start needing more damage, and so we'll also need a tank to exist at the front of our formation. But I don't want the tank to do more. Well, the tank should never do more damage then. Oh, we need to stay in below E40. Okay, cool. Did I? There we go. Yeah, everything died instantly. Okay. See, then I've got this screen up, and I'm looking at this screen, and so with customizable hotkeys, this would be fine. Ah, grudge coins for the grudge keeper. Yeah. All right. Man, I wish I'd had a sign when I worked in insurance that said, "I'll be nicer if you'll be smarter." My managers would have hated it, but my managers hated everything. I'm not insulting you. I'm just describing you. Exactly. A lot of people don't understand that. Wow. That's the most idiotic thing I've ever heard. Did you just call me an idiot? No. I just described what I just heard. You have that display. That's great. And now I don't have enough damage to kill this. Okay. There we go. We're I don't know. We don't have a full formation. We need more damage. Oh wait, did I not unpause that? Okay. 54, 48. We don't want to get above 48. Let me see. This is the way to do this. This is the way. We put them back here. And then they can't get above that amount. Right? Right. All right. Where are we going? 250. 250. We're going to just slowly add champions to this formation. Oh, I didn't do it quick enough. God dang it. How soon can we bet on hashtag Bruner lives? Next event, right? I've got 4 champions left to pick up. 13 hours to go on my 1-day potion from Saturday night. Wow. Your game is really screwed up to your advantage. Oh, I forgot to do it again. This is just... This sums up the problem. I'm even trying to do the janky pause thing, and I'm just forgetting. And I'm forgetting. Didn't get it. I mean, we got a chance. I just didn't get the item. Is there a hotkey for the potion manager? Oh, I gotta get more. I gotta get more people in this formation. 57 is the... Okay. Tab? Oh, tab. Tab, 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 tab. What do you have? I'll have a tab. Can't give you a tab until you order something. It's funny if you're old. Funny if you're old. All right. Oh boy. Ladies and germs, wow. Shevik is not going to be the MC. I'm here all week. Don't forget to trip your waiters. Tip your waiters. That's what I was supposed to say. Still no gear. Ah. Nope. I think they need to bring back tab just so that they can also have alt tab, which is like sugar-free tab. Tab and alt tab. I think that'd be a great way to brand it. And the logo is like the tab key on your keyboard. And then you show the alt and the tab keys for the other one. I think that would... Yeah. Dang it. Pause it fast. Where are we at? 69. Nice. What's that? Okay. Okay. Okay, missed a boss again. We got better damage. Backspace would be caffeine free tab. Like you name them all differently, right? Instead of just saying caffeine free tab, you'd call it backspace. Alt tab is sugar free. Yeah. Caps lock is basically like twice the caffeine of regular tab. When you need to shout, caps lock. That's the ad. When you need to shout, caps lock. Don't drop yet. You know, one chance left. Oh god, we didn't need this. Using this method, we go much faster. Didn't need that. Boom, and we're done. So that's the much quicker way, but you definitely got to be paying attention. Okay, that's all we needed. No patron. No patron. No patron for you. All right, we're back into Tomb of Annihilation, Immortal Warrior, Area 250. We just did one of those. We just need a couple speed potions. I got one. Great. Go brew another one. No, I tried to close with the escape. It didn't work. Why not? Okay. Here we go. Let's just throw people in and build out this formation appropriately. Oh, wait. I don't want to hit this. I don't want to hit the load. I don't want to hit the auto load because it's going to load in all of our old speed settings. That's the problem. So let's do this. We're going to give Ishii lots of damage. We're going to get Diana to there. We're going to get her to... Well, she's got to go higher so that we can try to get the better cards. Okay. Problem is, for now, lots of people are doing damage. We need to get into the E40s in terms of health on things before we stop click killing. Well, let's say we're going to shoot for that. All right, so do the patron thing. We got the influence. Look at that time gate piece. Boom! One-stop patron shop. Purchase any item from the patron shop, which your first item should always be a time gate piece. So now we've reached the influence amount where we can buy this all the time. We don't have to worry about getting more influence. We will need more influence to go further down this list. Right now, we had enough to buy this. We've got enough ruby coins to buy another one next week. We're real close to buying the next one, so very little effort to put in for the next. No effort next week. Very little for the week after that. We're good with Mert for a while, for weeks. Come over here, I click that once, I'm done. That's it. That's all we're doing with Mert right now. That's all we need to do with Mert right now. There's no reason to do anything else at the moment. So what do you do when you unlock your first patron? That's it. That's all you got to do. You don't need anything else. You might think you do, but you don't. Hey, Buddy Beast. Right now, we're just gonna try to. Our goal here is progress towards what we need to unlock Azaka. We'll be earning more gems because we're back into regular adventures where you get rewards that are gems for completing them. Hey, there's a large potion of speed. But if we look back here, Azaka's Procession Part 1. We need 30 Tomb of Annihilation adventures or variants completed. We've only completed 12. We're not even halfway there. Then we'll get to do Part 1. After you complete Part 1, you'll notice there's only 2 variants down here. When you complete Part 1, Part 2 shows up down here. And then you got to do that. And you got to do that. Alright, so yeah, we're a ways away from. Oh, Ishii did grab an item level off of something. Either at the start of this run or the very end of the last one. Now we're at 55. This is great. This is great. This is what we want. We got 47 more stacks. That could be 47 more item levels. That could be 47 more item levels. And since people brought up food in chat, munchies time. Natural shiny and Bola's ultimate cooldown. I mean, you know. And the plus side of Ishii's full epic and getting close to 400 average item levels. Wild. So stick in the background parties and main DPS approach is definitely working. Yeah, we know it works, but we need a better way to use her in the active party to get that too. Munch, 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 munch. No, I get it. I get it. But like on this account, I don't have a background party. I can't farm her up. I want to be using her as my DPS, but actively using her, it's a, what do they call it, a non-bow, like where it's a non-combo. Using her as your active DPS doesn't actually get you the item levels, which is weird. Like if you're taking advantage of other things of the game, like fire breath potions or click damage or other party members. So I'm worried that people, the problem here is that people are going to pick Ishii up, and unless they know how to manipulate it to get what they need to get the kills, they're just going to be like, oh, I don't see why she's such a big deal. Like, she's not ever getting any item levels from me. So she's got plenty of levels. That's not the issue. It's damage isn't the issue. The issue is that she has to be the one killing the boss, period. If anything else kills the boss, if click damage kills the boss, if fire breath kills the boss, if one of the other champions kills the boss, she doesn't trigger winner take all. She has to get the killing blow on a boss that drops a loot sack. It's strong. I don't have a problem because it is a strong ability. I don't have a problem with this. But what I want is, if I'm running a fire breath potion and Ishii is setting Bud, and fire breath potions, the clicks from fire breath potions are killing everything, then effectively Ishii is the one killing everything. I want my credit. I want my kill credit. That's all I want. I don't know. We'll find out. Again, I've written it down. We'll see what they think. No, we're so far from. Yeah, the collection abilities need to be more intuitive. They need to just happen so that you don't feel, especially like the others don't have a cap. Ishii's is specifically capped, so it creates a problem because the others just click up forever. Right? Like for I'm not up to Electrum Chest Scavenger. I'm horrible. I'm bad at this game. I didn't even get that far. Where is it? There we go. So, the amount of Electrum chests Diana can scavenge will permanently go up. You'll never, it's not like you only get a certain number in a certain number of days, right? Same with potions. Oh, we didn't get her to her reagent scavenger. God dang it, Carwar. Would you pay attention? That isn't it either. That's it. Okay. So the amount she can get will constantly go up, right? So it doesn't matter if I don't get them right now. I will always be able to get them. So it's not necessarily a horrible thing. On top of this, it's just when anyone kills the boss. This is when anyone kills the boss. So there's two things going in your direction here. Ishii does two things not in your direction. One, Ishii has to get the killing blow. Again, I'm not super upset about that. But you build up stacks and they cap at 50. So if you're not getting killing blows regularly, ultimately you're losing item levels over time. This is two ways opposite of what the scavengers do. and it just doesn't feel great. Like even Black Viper, just there's a chance that there's a red gem in the boss bag when killing bosses with her in the party. You know? So it's just, it feels like doubly restrictive. It feels doubly restrictive. And like currently, you know, the only way for me to be getting credit, you know, through these levels is if I'm pulling everybody but Ishii out. Right? But if I hadn't leveled up click damage and just popped a fire breath potion, you got credit from that, I'd be getting credit for all of these too. It just feels like some champions, they make it so easy to get all the stuff you could ever and make them really strong, and the other champions is like, well, yeah, they could be strong if you put in all this effort, and it's like, it's not even like kill stacking with Zorbu or something. Like, this is just So yeah, I think a fire breath thing could fix it. Well, it could help, but even then, players then only need to know the fire breath. I think really what would make me happier is if they just got rid of the cap. Just get rid of the cap at 50. But I don't think they want to. I think they want people to lose them. So that's like, you know, I don't know. That's not that bad. That's 1,825 item levels a year. That doesn't feel that bad. Why do they need people to lose them? Feels weird. I think it's linear, consistent attention's idea is mostly good execution, use fine tuning. Sure, but also just consistency. Like if you're going to make champions that can gain power over time, they should do it in a fairly consistent. Like they don't have to do it in the exact same way, but they should be in this. They should be the same level of friendly, right? Should be the same level of friendly. And this is at a vastly different level of friendly. I mean, yeah, even I was saying just Parker in a background party, but that really only works if you're an established player. And what if you just want to be? What if you want Ishii DPS? The problem is, you can't. Like what we're seeing right now, like trying to be Ishii DPS, and you just can't. You just can't get the stacks without manual manipulation. That's a problem. Yeah, get rid of the 5%. Just guarantee it if Ishii gets the killing blow. But I think with their argument then would be like, well, she's the DPS. Of course she's going to get the killing blow. And it's like, do you play your game? I hate to say that to them, but it's that's where so many people say that and about just anything. But in this situation, I think the question is really, do you play your game? Because your DPS getting killing blows on bosses isn't guaranteed in this game and hasn't been for a long time. Between ultimates, bud-based effect on champions, and fire breath potions, and just click damage, Like, but even if you throw out click damage, like it only works if once your DPS is the one guaranteed to kill everything. Well, but even at that point, even when their DPS is the only one that could potentially kill anything, you got fire breath potions, you got ultimates, you got bud based effects on champions. You can't guarantee that the DPS is going to get a killing blow on a boss anymore. We left that game behind years ago. Yeah, too many layers of challenges to just get the reward. Where are we at on health? To E29. We got people in this party in the E40s. Like, till the health gets to like E50, we're not even getting killing blows. Okay. Over level things. Where are we at? 96. Let's throw this up. 150 will do it. That'd be E45. What's our highest damage? E48 on Diana. There. So we'll click kill through E49. Then Ishi should start killing everything. Herself. We got another 50 areas to go. This is... God dang it. God dang it, you guys. Well, that would have helped. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and save this here. How we doing? Yay, gold chest. This is why I don't understand people like, I saved up so many gems. Why? Wait, why? Like when they're new? Why? Those guide to combat feat. Of all the people we could have gotten a feat for, and they're like, hey, have a Volo feat. ROR. Jerks. Jerks. But that's fine. That's fine. It'll be fine. There you go. Is that monsters questing combat? Yeah, we'd go here. Okay. That is an improvement. Well, no, on this account, I'm using Volo. I am. We actually went and we got him a guaranteed epic. It ended up on his spec choice. I wanted it either here or here. So we got it on a good one. One of the two good ones. Then we got another guaranteed epic for Sheila, and we got it on a good one. This is one of her pre-sack abilities, her mop. That's great. Well, we might have to buy one more chest tomorrow. I can't remember. Jules had to teach me how to use Volo yesterday. So we used him today to get past Solok's third variant in tier 2. So now we got our green stars across the board. We don't have the time gate pieces to get anyone else. Man, if I had... Boy. Probably a Ryza to get split the party faster. Because we'll get a Zaka who's in seat 12, so eventually we'll get Dragon Bait. But if we got a Ryza, we would have gotten a Zaka. We would have gotten split the party just a little bit faster. Otherwise, I don't know. I mean, Desmond's a great option, or Kira's a great option. Yeah. I mean, Zorbu, Rack, yeah, it's still a great option. There would have been lots of good options. But we're only at 2 time gate pieces. With an unlocked Mert now. I know Dynahair is sort of a speed champ, but not enough for me to have flexed her in this. We don't have any other hunters in this formation, so I was still using Minsk. There would have been a good argument for it, right? But I'm not. Speaking of Ariza, I like that you taught Dave how to pronounce it on Dev Insights the other day. It wasn't Dave, was it? Was it Dave or Justin? I don't know. Yeah, one of them didn't pronounce it right, and the other one did, and I put it in chat, and I was like, oh, I'm glad somebody got it right. I mean, it's in one of the achievements or something. Like it's pronounced Ariza. Yeah. Once again, sometimes I don't know. I'm like, do you play your own game? Not as much as we would like sometimes, but that's, you know, that's game development. It was David who said it? Okay. Yeah. All right, we're up to E46. Health. David is real bad at names, yeah. Real bad. David is really bad at pronouncing things while being on stream. I don't know if this is just his general life. I can't say that. But when he's on stream, he's real bad at pronouncing just about everything. Just about everything. Okay. We are still click killing. But we're basically at the point where we could start, we're almost to the point. Once we stop insta-click killing, we'll be able to pop a fire breath potion and do the pause thing. Oh yeah, he absolutely tries to see how bad David will be, but I don't know if it's because he's like this all the time, or if it's just that when on stream he just can't do it. I mean, Shivak, I mean, it's there. It's possible. Honestly, it is possible. I get why somebody might have said that. It's not the first name. It's not the first pronunciation I would have tried, but I also don't know that there's a difference between people who spend a lot of time on the internet, like learning to understand names and how they potentially would be pronounced, and someone who apparently clearly spends zero time, like in Twitch chats and forums and stuff, to know how somebody might pronounce their name. Okay, we need a tank. Oh god, we got wrecked again. Did that boost the damages anywhere? No, we're good. Okay. So 15 minutes of fire breath. I just wanted to. I hit escape to close this potion manager, and I didn't want it. Didn't want to. Oh, an umlaut. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't even know what to do at that point. Stuck on pause. And this is how we do it. Every 5 areas, I gotta pause the fire breath potion. With sigil and sigil, or I mean, I would always, I don't know, I always pronounced everything sigil. I get how some people might say sigil. I don't really care one way or the other. I think everybody understands what you're trying to say. Hey, look, it's Dragonbait. He just facepalmed. He's like, I got beat by Ishii? Great. Okay, so everybody else is in the 49s. We're good. So I can buff same column. Just make sure Ishii's got all the damages without worrying about anyone going over. 55 is the health now. Okay. Man, why does Calliope scale so well with damage? A little ridiculous. She's now kill stealing. Dang it, get out of the party. Get out of the party for a little bit. I spent about 20 minutes flipping around a book because I couldn't figure out at what point a fake estate agent was a plot point, since I kept repeating that they were dealing with the real estate agent. That's a, yeah, that's a, I don't know, is that only in the United States? It's real estate. The real estate agent. I don't know why it's a real estate agent as opposed, like, I don't know where that term came from. But they're called, people that sell houses are called real estate agents. I don't know. Yeah, I could see in the UK calling them estate agents. I get it. But what I'm saying is I don't understand why. I have no idea why they're called real estate agents either. Why aren't they just called like property agents? But I guess property's too big a definition. But where'd the real come from? I have no idea. Here's the problem. I can't level up Celeste because she'll buff Calliope. Oh, it's ridiculous. Does she have? Oh, I can't level up Hitch because he'll buff Calliope. I can level up Charlotte. That's not a milkshake, Shavik. To be clear. That's a... At best, that would be called a smoothie. I don't care what they're calling it. No, no, no. I'm a real estate agent, I swear. No, you're not. Yeah, see, the art, that just feels weird. I mean, I get it. Because you go to like an estate sale and it's not like they're selling here in the United States. They have estate sales. They're not selling they're not selling the land or the house. They're selling like the things people own, their estate. It feels like they could have found other terms for this stuff and instead they just started adding other words, but it wasn't a global thing, and now here we are. And now here we are. Here we are again on our own. Wait. Oh, looking right. That's an estate, not an estate. There's a difference. Speaking of estates, I watched that movie, The Electronic State. That's pretty good. It was pretty good. It's on Netflix. So the better thing I watched on Netflix was The Residence. We got Netflix. I watched The Residence. A little 8-part mystery. It's real good. Why I stopped doing the thing. Didn't get it. I haven't watched Adolescence yet. That's on the watch list, but Formula One and The Residence were been priority. Now I got to catch up on whatever we've recorded on our DVR and probably get caught up on that in time for more Formula One. We'll see. Is The Residence like Only Murders in the Building? No. The Residence is a reference to the White House, the part of the White House that the president lives in, president and their family. So it's about a murder in the White House during a state dinner. And it's a really great, honestly, one of the things I loved about it is it's just a really great behind the scenes of how the residence at the White House works, like what it takes for it to function, what kind of stuff goes on there. it was kind of a really great, you know, in that regard. And like, how many rooms are there? What do they look like? What, you know, pretty cool. The presidents. No, it's the residents. That's just what they call it. Called the residents. But it's, you know, it features the greatest detective in the world, and they've got a character called Cordelia Cup, she's just incredible. They did a great job with that. So I would love to see more. I would love to see more Cordelia. I don't even know. Is there more Cordelia Cup out there already, and I just didn't see it? There might be. I'll have to go look now. Hold on. I think this is the first one. Yeah, is there a book series? What the? Hold on, folks. Hold on. I need a second to process what I just read. Okay, we're fine on damage. Okay. Are we running into any issues? No. On July 20th, 2018, Netflix announced The Residence as part of a 9-figure deal. Folks, 9 figures. That's $100 million or more. No, millions, 100 million. 10 figures is a billion. That's a lot of money. With both of them acquiring the rights to adapt the the nonfiction book The Residence Inside the Private World of the White House, which was a story about the residents, but then they created a fake story, like a fake mystery, using that information. Yeah. So it's based on a book, but it's like the information about the White House is based on a book, or is the book. And then they took that information and they built a mystery inside the White House using that book. That's kind of a good way to use a nonfiction book, honestly. To then make a movie, just to make it really, you know, information based. And yeah, that definitely comes out. Definitely comes out. Now I kind of want to read that book. Now I kind of want to read that book. Okay. Hey, we completed the Immortal Warrior. Hey, Macarena. Are you including the pennies? No. No. Wish someone paid me 9 figures to do something. All right, up next, the Wormheart Mine. 250 areas. I'm just gonna. We're gonna start off with just few. Once again, as few people as possible. I would like to get the scavengers in and scavenging. And vulnerability? Yes. Okay. And then we need turns. Not there yet. There it is. Okay. All right. So I need to get up to, well, E38 is the highest. So we need to get to a point where we're doing like E30. E39 damage, E38 damage with clicks, and then we'll be able to scavenge with Ishi from that point on. I want one of these. I wish clicking on this would just took you to the apothecary to go craft one, but that's probably too much. That's probably too much. That's asking too much. Oh god, I'm running out of stuff. No. Oh no. Using too many of those. Alright, but we have 1,000 gems now. We get not one, but two. Ha ha ha. Gold chesto. It used to be that I was just out of speed potions, and then I was like, oh, please, in this chest, give me a speed potion. I would have been so excited for that. Still am excited for that. All right. There we go. Back into the grind. Not a solid report from here in Lawson and Yuki swap will be in Japan. I mean, there are people that have been rumoring that because that would be a big deal for Yuki, but until it happens, I don't believe it. Right? Until there's an official announcement. No, I wonder if they're going for a Knives Out Glass Onion style character, but for miniseries, which just airdrop the detective into various scenarios. I would love that because she is great. She's great. Sounds a lot like how I've written D&D one-shots based entirely on a cool map I found somewhere. Yeah. What I do for 9 figures, too many things to describe on stream. Some things that I would get in trouble for describing on stream. I would not change my name. Well, you know what? For $100 million, I would change my name to Volothamp Getarm and dress like him on a daily basis. Not at all times, but I would have a Volo outfit. I would legally change my name to Volothamp Getarm. $100 million? Yes. Yeah. No, 9 figures US. 9 figures US. When you're talking about Netflix, you're talking about United States dollars. Of course, price. Look, $100 million is a lot of money, folks. I don't know anybody that would be like, not enough money for me to change my name. Just, I don't know. Yeah. I'm not ashamed of that either. I am not ashamed at all. Oh, that was a horrible draw. That was one gem card? No. Need more than one gem card. It'd only take about 10 million for me to immediately retire. It wouldn't take that much for me. I'll be honest. I've lived long enough with small enough amounts of money that, I mean, you could just get me to 1 million and I'm probably fine. I'm probably fine. I could pay off my student loans. I could make sure I'm debt free. The house would be fixed up. Or it'd be paid off. I get medical stuff taken care of, and then yeah, and then I'm good from that point on. Healthcare emergencies. Oh yeah. I mean, you can't even. I don't know that there's enough money to protect you from any potential healthcare emergencies. Like the 100 million would. I don't know that 10 would. That's the scary thing nowadays. Depends on where you live. To a certain degree, sure. Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, I'm not trying to have a mansion or something. I just a small house with internet, electricity, internet. I'm good. The million is worth it living off the interest. See, I don't. Sure, maybe. I don't trust the stock market to hold $10 million and make sure that I'm fine. I don't know. Oh no, are we? Oh god. Oh, oh, there's a dragon. Where did I set this? Oh, it's currently 30. But we needed to go higher than that. What was E42 is what she's at currently. Okay. Ugh. We're at 43. All right, we need to get to like. I put too much into this. There. Try not to level up any more than we have to. We want to get Ishii farming that gear as soon as possible. How much to clear the area of trees? It's not. So here's the thing. Not all. Hashtag not all trees, right? Like the issue we had is that the trees that got planted here were not really meant to be planted in a tornado corridor, right? There's if you have a very tall tree with a lots of limbs at the top, but then it's a tall, skinny, like not skinny tree, but it's not like, but it gets real high. That's a problem in a tornado. Right? You take that same tree with that same kind of all those limbs, but you shrink it to about half its size. Give it a nice like wide root base. This did not have a wide root base. You're gonna be better, right? Like it's not gonna grab the wind as much. It's not gonna sit. It's not just gonna sit there and just get like top heavy and then start to go and then break and like it's almost like it yeah it wasn't evolutionarily designed to be here. You gotta plant trees native to your area. Make sure whatever trees you're planting when you're in a tornado zone or near your house are short, squat, like trees that they're not going to get super tall. They're not going to hang out and be like, "Hey, wind, grab me and rip me over." Like, not to yuck their yum. That may be what that tree's into, but that's not good for your house, right? What you're looking for is a shrubbery. The trees recommended for tornado zones are called bushes. No, there's lots of shorter trees that are just fine. It's just, you know, human beings like to put things where they're not meant to be. Phrasing. And that gets them in trouble constantly. I mean, if we had more money, I would have had every tree, but not every tree, but all the tall trees on this property removed, and then like all the root base pulled out, and then new trees that make sense put back in and allowed to grow and flourish. Because you want trees. Trees are great, but some trees are just the worst. All grow. We have divvy trees all grow with the wind in one direction. Problem is, the wind here comes in multiple directions, and just depending. Building on floodplains is really catching on. Ugh. I will say we are fortunate enough to be a ways from the river. It would flood the university next to us before it would get to us. Thankfully. If there's ever a day where I can fish from my back patio. Oklahoma's in serious trouble. Oklahoma's in serious trouble. They do survive hurricanes, apparently. Yeah, I mean, like the trees that are like, if they're native to that area and they're used to like being affected by wind, what tends to happen is they grow like a stronger root base that allows them to, and they're made in a way that just allows them to handle strong winds much better. Because guess what? After, hundreds or thousands of years of growing and dealing with that climate, the only thing that's going to be left are the things that can exist there. But you take a whole different kind of tree down there and plant it, and suddenly you've created a problem. That's what happens here. People want to plant certain trees because they're like, "Oh, I like the way that one looks," or "I wanted whatever," and it's like, no, you just can't do that in a tornado alley. We have some small trees that have lived in the yard for decades. I don't feel like they've grown at all, and it's because they're just not. They don't feel like they're the kind of tree that grows big. They just kind of stay small and weak, and it's like, it's just not. This isn't the right environment for them. They're never gonna get big. Like, at that point, you pick the wrong tree. Doesn't matter how pretty it is. You pick the wrong tree. No, they're not even. Yeah, no, they're the wrong. Like they have tiny little limbs now, and they break in strong winds. Like, it's just not. This isn't the environment for it to grow in, and it's been there for 10, 20 years. I mean, Shevik, again, it depends on who's reporting on it. Because I heard people saying that on the broadcast, but it's like, just because you think it would be a good idea doesn't mean they're actually going to do it. And the internet works in such a way that people, well, in the news now, they just repeat stuff that somebody else said, even if they have no actual information. I don't trust any of that stuff until somebody that actually has a valid person to quote from the organization or something says something. Where are we at now? E40 damage. We're getting close. Or E40 health. We're getting close to the point where we can start toggling, trying to get her some more gear. At 55. We need to at least get this down to 45 so that tomorrow it won't overcap. But I'd rather burn as much off of it as possible. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's what it can turn into, Adam, is reporting a reading with someone in this chat quoting you. Yeah, but could be that someone read that report on another site and then said, well, some people are saying this, and then, oh, lots of sites are saying this, and it's just they're feeding their own bullshit system. Whenever you hear lots of people are saying, or people are saying, and there's no name, get out. Get out. It's not real information. Sources familiar with. Well, you start getting into more legitimate with sources familiar with, but that doesn't even get used that much anymore. Like a source who wishes to remain anonymous, that's going to carry a little more weight. Yeah, the rest of that is just gossip. It's just like, well, I heard they're going to do this. Really? Who'd you hear that from? Well, lots of people. That doesn't mean anything, right? Okay, now we're in the phase that we can start doing this again. Dragon. Dragon. This is going to take forever just because it's armored. We don't have anyone else helping. It's just Ishii and Clicks. I mean, oh no, I get it. I get why it makes sense, Javik. I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. It makes sense to me too. Just because something makes sense doesn't mean I'm going to believe that it's happening. It made sense to me that, like, it would have made sense to me to get rid of Sergio Perez from Red Bull a long time ago. Didn't happen. It would have made sense to me to severely punish Red Bull when they went over the cost cap a couple years ago. Didn't happen. It would have made sense to me to follow the rules, multiple years ago when restarting that race with Hamilton and Verstappen. That didn't happen. Like, so F1 doesn't follow rules. Like, they don't follow any rules that make sense to me. And so I just don't. They start saying stuff, I just don't believe it until I see it. It's just. This is why I don't read anything about F1 in between, right? I just watch the races. And then once a year I get to watch Drive to Survive on Netflix and hear about the behind the scenes drama. That's all I don't want to I don't go searching any of the rest of it out for that reason, because it's all just bullshit. All the rest of it just feels like bullshit. Like just created drama and hype or whatever. Like the only thing I will look for in between is like when I found out, oh, well, shoot, people got disqualified. Well, that sucks. But I don't necessarily even go like try to find that most of the time. Most of the time I just wait until the next week and then I hear, oh, they got disqualified. Well, shoot, that sucks. So much for that. Then I go on with my life. I wish I felt like they cared more and that I could care more about it, but I don't know. The FIA and the reporting around it are all a little. The reporting around F1 at times just get silly. Oh man, I will tell you this, man. The announcers this last race. Oh god, I hate it when they just flat out lie about stuff to try to make something sound more exciting. And they did a lot of that last week, and I was just like, "Oh, shut up! That's not even what's going. What are you? Oh my god! Like we can see what's going on. Do you really think like if this was a radio show, sure, we'd be like, oh, really? Oh my god!" Right? But we're watching it. We're watching it as you're talking about it, and that is not what's going on. Oh my god! Oh, just absolutely kills me sometimes. So this week, I guess I'm just already on edge because I'm like, because even the people on the official broadcast are just trying to lie to you about stuff to make things sound more interesting. Oh, trust but verify was stupid. That was a Reagan thing, right? That's not trust. I don't have to pause this one. Rolling Rock. Called marketing, not like no, they're broadcast. They're supposed to be telling us what's like talking about what's going on the track and what the racers are doing, and you know, making sure people are interested. But you know, you don't make sure people are interested by lying to them about what they can see with their own eyes. That makes them disinterested. They're gonna die of disinterestingness. I don't know. No, I knew. It's like, ugh. Clearly I don't like everything around that. But welcome to the world we live in, I guess. Everybody wants to parrot information and act and just try to be like, oh, I'm super interesting, or I'm the go-to person for information. It's like, just the second, sure, I'm already watching, I'm already here, but just because you're the only place I can watch this doesn't mean I won't just stop watching. If every time I turn you on and you're talking and it's bullshit, I might just stop watching F1. Oh. They don't have any other options. It's either listen to somebody lying to me, or just not, or not. And I'd rather not. I think. Oh, I can't believe they're describing. Yeah. What's weird is, and I don't understand, because what's weird is, like my reference to this is when my parents, when I was in college, my parents got really into hockey, like watching hockey matches, because in Portland there's a junior hockey team, and they had like season tickets, and they would go and watch junior hockey. And I went when I came back for Christmas. They got me a ticket. I got to sit near them. I couldn't sit where they were because all of those are season seats, but I sat near them, and they sat down and then pulled out earbuds and like had earbuds in while watching the hockey game. And after I was like, what the hell? And they're like, oh, well, we listen to the radio broadcast because it's fantastic. And then we know everything that's going on while we're watching it. And it was accurate. Like, I borrowed one and listened once for a game, and yeah, it was fantastic. Fantastic play by play of what's going on. Everything was accurate. You got more information than you would just from being there. So it totally made sense. And they had learned that from all the other season ticket holders. That's what you want, right? Like, that's the kind of experience you want. If you turn on the radio, if you go to put an earbud in somewhere to get more information while you're at a live sports game, and they're not even accurately representing what's going on, like, come on. Like, that nowadays, that's going to get out. That's going to get all over the internet. You're going to get called out for it. And it's just painful because you're not gaining anything by doing that. You're not making, like, the game should be interesting enough as it is. If you're having to make stuff up to keep people interested in the game, that's not your job. Your job is to report exactly what's going on. Okay? Yeah. I don't know. I obviously have opinions. Why is this? Oh, we need more damage now. Hey, we're at the point where we need more damage, folks. I missed that, apparently. Okay. Kill, please. Yeah, so I'm gonna go over 67. We're fine. Yeah, because the health is 68. Perfect. Still haven't gotten that piece of gear. Watch with the mute on. That would be absolutely boring. I will say this, the F1 broadcast in the United States, I don't know if it's like this everywhere, but the audio levels are always messed up so that it's at times very difficult to hear the people talking. If the captions worked at all, watching it muted would be viable, but they don't. They're horrible. It makes it even worse. So, I don't know. It's been that way for ever since I've started watching. They've always had the audio levels wrong. So, I don't know. Watching with it muted, I mean, there may come a time, but that feels boring. Like people taking an AM FM radio NFL game in the 60s and 70s. I mean, people did that in like high school games too. Like if you had a local radio station was reporting, you take your radio. You hear more information. You get to hear behind the scenes stuff, and which can make it more enjoyable if you're not there with people chatting, right? It depends on how you're treating your game. If you go to hang out and chat with other people while there's a game going on, then you're not going to do that. But yeah. But yeah, just right at the end of the game, one of the announcers was like, "Oh my god, he's catching up. He's really putting pressure on him." I'm like, "No, he's not. What are you? He's like 3 seconds behind. That's not. Can you stop talking? He's making a run for it across the line. No, he's not. He's like a second and a half back. You can't make a run for it. Like that's. It was so bad. It was so bad. Like he made it seem. If you'd just been listening, he made it sound like he would like one car was really trying to overtake the other on the way to the finish line, and they weren't even remotely close. Not even remotely close. And it's not the first time they've done stuff like that. It's just frustrating. Come on. There we go. Didn't. Two bosses. I had a double chance there and didn't get it. Didn't get it. What's the damage at 70s now? I want to make sure we're not buffing anybody. It's funny that I'm using just like 6 people to do this. This is how you know something's gone wrong. Something's gone wrong. When the most optimal way to complete a run is to not put people in. Yeah, one last. Oh, it's gonna be the dragon boss too. So doesn't even matter. Second tier 4 done. Nice. Oh, try it. You got time to try it. Might as well. Make it sound 1 second miles apart. In Formula 1 racing, 1 second is something you could catch up to. Like you could close the gap of 1 second over the course of a lap usually. But in like a half a lap or a quarter lap, unless something's gone wrong with someone's car, which it had happened here, but they weren't catching up that fast, and you could tell they weren't catching up that fast. 1 second behind is a long ways. It isn't pressure, it isn't battling. You can be a half a second behind somebody trying to pass them and be there unable to pass for multiple laps and maybe even an entire race if the driver in front of you is good. So if you're over a second behind someone, there is no battle. There is no pressure. You need to be under a second for someone to even be worried about you in F1. And even then, not a guarantee that they're going to be that worried. So, yeah, I don't know. It was... I think they cover miles in a Formula 1 second. The drive, Nathalis, if please don't try to be contrarian in this chat. When I watched the thing and I know what was going on, I was watching it live. 200 miles per hour or over 300 kilometers per hour is the top speed on a straightaway. Coming around the last bend, there's somewhere between 60 and 175 miles an hour is what they're driving. And it wasn't like somebody's car was dying and they were pulling over and like creeping across the line. They were just being very careful because they had a brake issue. They weren't going as fast as they could have, but they started the lap off like 6 seconds ahead and had slowly, and the person had been gaining faster than normal, but they were still over as the first car was coming around the final corner with very little to go in front of them. The other car was a second and a half back. There was no way. There was absolutely no way. There was no pressure being applied at all. And the only reason it was even remotely something that could have happened is because they were having an issue with the car. But it wasn't like it was an engine issue that would have stopped them from going anywhere. No, it was a very unique scenario. And the person was absolutely lying.
just to try to make it sound more interesting. There's no way around that. They were absolutely lying their ass off. But I'm very aware of what, oh, well, there's always a like, well, be aware in case they make a mistake. Sure. If the person had crashed, that's the thing is like that what they could have been doing is like, they could have built the hype by, are they going to make it across the line? Are they going to get across the line safely? They've got one corner left. Can they make it and go? Because once they get around the corner, since it's a brake issue, they could just hit the gas. They had a long straightaway they could have slowed down on. They're like, are they going to get through these last corners? Like they could have built hype in an appropriate way, and they chose to lie about it. So I can't. I'm just really pissed off. Clearly. I think it's a symptom of the world we live in right now, where everybody can see what's going on. Everybody can see the actions that people are doing, and yet so many people are just lying about it. And I'm just like, we're living in 1984 right now, and it's pissing me off. And that's coming across in other aspects of my life, clearly. Yeah, a lot of times you can catch a car. If you're a second behind, you might be able to catch a car. There's a difference between catching a car and passing a car. There's a huge difference. There are some drivers that, they frustrate the hell out of me because they'll be fast and they'll be real fast and they'll get behind a car and they just won't know how to pass. And it'll be 4 or 5 laps later and they're still behind the same car. They were going way faster than that car, and they're just like, well, I just can't seem to get around them. And it's like, you just don't know how to pass. You are not good at passing. Alonso knows how to pass and also put his elbows out and keep you from passing. There are some drivers that are very good at keeping you from getting by them in a safe way. There's some drivers that are real bad at it. Did you see was it, I know the combo of cars was Hajar and Doohan, but I don't remember which one was in front absolutely breaking the rules. I don't know which one it was. They ended up getting a 10-second penalty. I can't remember which of the two it was. It was bad. Yeah, no, this was beyond just, somebody was going to make an error. Like it wasn't, again, there's ways to build hype that while understanding, there might be a problem here, focus on that and not just lie to the people that are literally watching a video of what's going on, like the live broadcast of what's going on. Two of them were having too much fun. I wouldn't call that fun. No. Yeah. There was a problem there. I find that I really prefer, man, I really wish they aired more of the long distance stuff. World Endurance Championship. That's, man, I don't know. It's more chill. They talk about more stuff. They don't get all, oh my god, like they're realistic about their commentaries. You can have huge mistakes made and still recover and be competitive because you're racing for 4, 12, 24 hours, right? I like that. We don't get a lot of that here. Live. Oh. No. Yeah, going in person. I mean, they've got screens set up. nowadays, or at least at the F1 stuff, it looks like there's screens that you can watch in certain places. So you sit and you can watch screens of stuff going on while also then seeing them race by you. I do prefer I want to watch on TV. I mean, I would occasionally get like football tickets when I lived in San Diego. Man, I'm not even going to get into the idiocy of the San Diego government when I was living there. But we would get these football tickets every now and then for free. And I would go to these football games, and then I'd just be sitting there the whole time going, I think I'd rather just watch this at home. Like, it just wasn't. It's like, like, you know, you get a better view. Like, no matter where you are, you're going to get a better view at home. You just are. Even if you're sitting at field level, it's arguably worse to be at field level. You're going to get a better view at home. Just watch it at your house. Yeah. Imagine all the refills for F1 24-hour race. Oh, no, the cars would blow up. Like, they wouldn't even get through it. The cars would not last. Yeah. Cars would absolutely not last. They're not made to run that long consistently. It wouldn't function. That's the other thing I like about, man, in World Endurance Cup, it's like a car will run off the road, ram into a wall, and have like pieces missing and stuff, and a tire like twisted, and you're like, whew, well, I hope he can get it back to his garage. And I'm like, what? Like, the first time I heard that, I was like, what are you talking about? When do they bring out the tow truck? And then that mother just backs the car up and drives it back on 3 wheels slowly. They pull it in. They're like, it's going to take a little bit, but he might still stay in this race. And I'm like, what? And yeah, they pull it in, they shut the door, it comes out later, it's like a brand new car, and he's back in the race. And again, ultimately by the end of the race, competitive. Like, if it happens early on, they're like, meh, he could still be in this. It's like, what? Oh, that to me is way more interesting. When you can screw up that bad, and it's like, meh, he still got a shot. Cool. Also, kudos to whoever built that car, because that thing took a hit, and then just drove back. Like, awesome. Person and driver was fine, no issues, just drive back. That reminds me, I need to see if the 24 hours of Le Mans up on YouTube for 2025. What? Is it up on YouTube yet? No, 2025 hasn't happened yet. 2024. I didn't watch 2024. Is it on YouTube? Yes. Nice. No. It says full race, but then it says it's 2 hours long. That's not the full. That can't be the full race. Clearly. So what the heck is this supposed to be? Oh no, there it goes. Oh, it can't do the time. It's 1 day, 2 hours long. Awesome. That's definitely I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that now. Now that I know it's up. I'm here in July. God, this has been up for a while. I looked for it for so long after the race, and I never saw it. I thought they were gonna. I wasn't sure they were gonna do it, but full race at 12x speed. No, I just watch it. I just watch it. I watch like a couple hours a day until I'm done. I enjoy that. I'm not going to ever sit and just watch the whole thing live, though. It's wild. Like, kudos to the people that go to those things and then, like, sleep on the benches and stuff. Like some of them are smart and they bring like tents and things, and they have a campground. They'll just go sleep and come back. But there's some people that just like curl up on the bench, and like I don't know how you sleep with some of those cars driving by as loud as they are, but good job, I guess. Oh, we gotta go 275 for a little speed up. Oh, for the video just to be at 2 hours now. It's just YouTube can't, like the preview for Google can't show more than like 2 hours. It can't it doesn't process the fact that a video is a day long. Oh, when's the release date on Deliver at All Costs? Right. That was that game. That was that demo we tried out. It had the kind of ragdoll physics. The cars were a little janky, but whew, it was interesting. Thanks for your stream. I did finally unlock the forge to get legendary stuff. Nice. Good. That's so much progress. Gets you so much more progress. It really isn't as difficult. People get real worried about it. And people still to this day complain, well, other people, well. And it's like, really not that big of a deal. Hey, backlog. You can do the solo run. You don't have to. You can get those achievements later. But if you're in some kind of hurry for achievements, you can do the solo run. I usually do it on these, new player accounts just to demonstrate it. But in May, okay. Okay. There's another game coming out I want to play. Pretty much right when it comes out. I'm so behind on games because I still haven't played Star Wars Outlaws. All right, hold on. What are you? I don't care about that. No, we already heard about that. Oh, Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. I still haven't played that. God dang it. Eternal Strands, haven't played that. Yeah, Star Wars Outlaws, Sea of Stars. There's all these games that are out. Sea of Stars has been out for a while. I didn't think it. Not the recent. I'm like looking at my wish list. Okay, deliver at all costs. Okay. So we can move that up. The wish list. Yeah. It's out. Where do I want to put that? Probably like here. Probably like there. All right. All right, there's a game coming out in April. I want to. Probably will stop whatever we're playing at the time on Fridays to play that. Ship of Fools was on my wish list for a while, but I never pulled the trigger, so I removed it. Like if it's on, if I have a game on my wish list for a long time that's out, and I'm just like, it's never quite makes it to where I'm like, oh, I should buy that. After multiple discounted sales, and I just remove it. And the achievements each represent a decent global power boost, right? They stack fat. No, not really. I don't, you know, they don't get to a big number. It may feel nice early on, but they never really get a big number. Even when you have all of them. So it's something that's nice to just kind of slowly pick up over time, but you don't have to chase them. Well, there's the Leica. I haven't played any of the Leica Dragon games, but because it's like a pirate theme, I want to play it, and it looks fun. And then there's also Dave the Diver has a like the Yakuza or like a Dragon crossover coming. I like to play that too. Yeah. All right, where are we at damage wise? E44 health. Okay, we're killing with Ishii now, so I can do the fire breath thing. If I can remember. How many gems do we have? Oh, 1,700. Good lord. Get over here and get me 3 gold chests. Yay! Not at the pity timer. We could beat the pity timer, or the pity timer could give us the finger. It's gonna happen. Well, we beat it by 1. Sure, we'll take it. That's 72 needed now. Progress! Yay! 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 Hey, isn't. Yeah, I've heard people say that Like a Drag games are good. I just never got around to playing them. It happens. It happens. Well, I can't watch clips while I'm while I'm streaming, so that doesn't do me any good. Topic. Yeah, whenever you lose, whenever you have escorts, it's a lot of power to lose. You got to know that you've got a lot more power, or you're just not going to get past those. It's just the way those go. So we're going to know how much item level I will jump up with 100 golden chests. No. No. Because the item levels you're getting are based off the rarity of the duplicates you're getting. And out of gold chests you can get either 2 or 3 item cards, so there's really, and then which cards do you draw? Like there's no way to even estimate that. Like there's a range you can estimate. You can estimate a range, but you can't tell exactly how much. And the range is whatever the minimum version would be, knowing the rules. So 2 cards, one of them green, one of them blue. Like you can do that. And then the max is 3 cards, all of them purple. Like that's how you would. Or is it 2 blues, 1 purple? I think you can get all 3 purple. Getting stuck in the low 900s and I just need 1,000. Wonder if potions carry me the rest of the way. No. If you were in the 990s and you needed to clear 1,000, potions might get you there, but they also might not. That's the kind of range you might get with potions. 100 areas is not a potion range. that happens. I hate to break it to you. Plesiosaurus, stop hitting my champion so hard. Please? Please. Oh no, I've got some. He's over. Oh, dang it. He comes out for a bit then. Do it like this instead. Even that ended up with too much damage. What the hell? There's a shot. I can still get this. All right. The same for hero gold chests? I mean, gold chests are gold chests. They work the same way. Like they drop, their drop rules are the same. Even platinum chests have the same drop rules. They just have a wider range of, like, they have a higher potential item level to add because of the 30 item levels per duplicate, which basically means per card if they've already got here. Yeah, I haven't popped bounties yet. It's going to be interesting when I actually bring that other account in and start popping bounty I guess I could start popping bounty contracts now because... Oh, no. I have to wait until the event ends. So tomorrow night I can start popping bottles in the club. No, tomorrow night. Forgot what day it was. Yeah, no, I know, Nathless. I just forgot what day it was. It is Tuesday, not Wednesday. I get out of snacks. Lion snacks. Lion snacks. Nope, exit 62. That's way too much damage. For those of you who don't understand what's going on, Ishii, I'm trying to get Ishii her item levels that she has a chance to earn when killing a boss, and the only way to do it and not absolutely just lose my absolute mind is to play the game with fire breath potions. Make sure that fire breath potions are killing, and then when fire breath potions aren't killing, the only one that can kill is Ishii. And then coming in here and pausing on the boss levels. It's but you know, what does waiting do on my bounty contracts? If I were to open bounty contracts right now, they would turn into fresh fish. And any fresh fish you have over 7,500 gets spent automatically when the event ends. I don't want that to happen. I've been saving up bounty contracts for Briv in the next event. So after this event, after Fleet's Wake ends, I can start popping bounty contracts and just start opening them all. They'll turn into generic event tokens that will then turn into the next event's tokens automatically when it starts. So it's just timing things to get what the currency that I want, and the currency I want is next event's currency. I park Ishii on a low-level boss at night and just let her get... No, it has to be the first time she kills a boss. The boss has to drop a bag. So you can't just farm a boss level. You have to cycle, and I don't have a Modron core, so I can't just if I had them once I get split the party, this is why split the party is important on this account more so than any other account. Once I get split the party, I can leave Ishii cycling overnight when we're not playing, and she will farm all those item levels. But I can't do that right now. I could park her overnight and just let her push as far as she can push, but chances of her getting anything are slim to none. On my main account, you want them for Briv, so he'll jump further, right? Yes. Yes. Here we popped a bounty contracts here. I didn't have that many. And we got a to the guaranteed epic for Volo and a guaranteed epic for Sheila. So we did good with our stuff. Yeah. Start. Everybody's doing damn. Okay, where are we at on health? Area health E66 for enemies. Okay, Bruner can go back in. Yeah, because then nobody's up over that. Cool. Next one we'll want to put in is like Calliope. We're going to go to 275. I paused too early there. There we go. Still didn't get anything. Almost got enough gems for another chest. We got 2 epics today out of gold chests, which is nice. Didn't get it there either. All right, well. Oh, no, we did. It's not showing here. It's showing 55 here, but we got it. It's 56. Not showing the same. Really? Okay. Let me... That needs a ticket. That needs a ticket. The Okay, ticket submitted. Oh, I forgot it. I mean, they would have understood. I would have just gotten a confusing message from Sean. Okay. Totally forgot to put the picture in. I explained it, referencing the picture, then forgot to put the picture in. That's so Garwar. All right. I'm popping a gem potion. I have no idea if it's going to make a difference. So I mean, you'll earn 50, as long as you're doing like gem farming, you're going to earn 50% more gems than you normally would have. Embassies move your champs around. Yeah. Yeah, that's a very manual play type of variant. Yeah, there's a lot of those in the game. There's a lot of that exact variant in the game. Not a ton, but they're out there. The best case scenario is to build, if you can build your formation with champions that just have lots of non-positionals, so they're just generic, they generically buff the formation. It's better, but if you don't have those kinds of champions, then you gotta babysit those in that scenario. With Eliwick, you still look. Math is gonna math. You're still gonna earn 50% because we're not talking about how much you're gonna earn in one run. We're talking about how much you're gonna earn in like 7 days. Right? You're gonna earn 50% more than you would have, because that's what the potion does. But it's just every time a boss drops gems, you're gonna earn 50% more. So in 7 days, you're going to earn 50% more than you would have. It doesn't matter that Eliwick is random, because that whatever Eliwick would have earned you, you'll have earned 50% more. That's just the way it is. Because you're not making this determination on like one run and Eliwick only pulled one gem card. Like over time, your statistics are going to tell you what you're going to end up with. And this potion will give you 50% more gems drops from bosses. It doesn't. And over a week, you will have earned 50% more than what you would have, give or take a percent or two. Oh my God. Is anybody else seeing? There's like an overlay? Why do I have a Discord overlay in my Idle Champions? Is this a Steam thing? Did Steam add Discord overlays? No, I'm not on Steam. I'm on Epic. Did Epic add Discord overlays? What is going on? What? Well, what? Yeah, you don't see it because you don't see the overlay, but got a pop-up that said somebody's playing Idle Champions. Discord added Discord overlays to what? To everything? It shouldn't just put it places that I didn't want it. What? You should opt into things that put things in your games, not have it just automatically put things in your games. Yeah, it's been coming up in the top left. It just popped up there. I kind of saw it when I first started, and then it went away before I could figure out what the hell it was, and then it just popped up again. Okay. All right. Hey, we've got a new adventure node. This is the final adventure node in Tomb Annihilation. We go 300 areas. I don't have one of those potions. And I don't have the reagents to make one. Oh no. Oh no. Let's do what we were doing before. We're getting down. Okay. It's not gonna get me enough. That's not gonna brew me in. Oh, it is. Oh, it was. but now I'm out of reagents completely. Okay. How many playing hours now? Oh, I kind of stopped tracking it. It's whatever, it's whatever, however many streaming hours I have of the game at this point. But I don't know. That wasn't a tally I tracked. I guess I probably should have. Maybe I put that as an indicator on the screen so people know how many play hours it is. But at a certain point, this isn't gonna matter because at a certain point I'll be running it offline for just in the background, like I won't be doing adventures in the background, but there will be like overnight, once I get a Modron core, overnight gem farming, whatever it's looping in the background party to get me gems is going to be a thing. All right, did we get more gems? We did. Yay. Give me 2 more chests, please. Oh, and I looted one. Nice. Come on. Oh, there's a large portion of speed. See, I could have just done that. Hey, we beat the Pity Cyber in the epic. That's 3 epics today. Not for somebody that we use, but that's okay. Takes it out of the pool. Takes it out of the pool. Hey, it looks like you're trying to play a game. Would you like help with that? Oh, man. Nostalgia ain't what it used to be. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Where is... I mean, Discord has like a wall of options. What the hell? I don't even know where it would be. I've blocked 48 accounts. Well, yeah, man, that sounds about right. Sounds a little low, if I'm being honest. Sounds a little low. No. Didn't even know that was on. There are notifications? That'd probably make too much sense. Windows setting? Nope. I can turn that on. Great. Streamer mode. Yeah, that's fine. Not under advanced. Game overlay. Oh, they actually named it game overlay. Oh, I'm an idiot. Too many settings to get through for me to find the one that's labeled game overlay. It's towards the bottom. Okay. Oh my god. Why? Currently playing. No. I don't want to. We'd love to learn more. Why are you turning this off? other. I didn't ask for it to be on in the first place, which is how it should have worked. Turn off all overlays, yes. Turn off all of these things. Yes, I'm just turning everything off on this page. Okay, cool. I mean, it would be one thing if A, they'd let me opt in. B, the like Idle Champions Discord, like if it was connecting me like to the Idle Champions Discord and I could play the game and chat from the game or something. If I wasn't like if I didn't have the whole Discord muted, then maybe it might be neat. If it just pops up and tells me, hey, hashtag combination channel. I don't need that. I'm gonna miss it. But it was like popping up saying, hey, someone that you share the server with, it just started playing. I don't need that. I don't care. This isn't a multiplayer game where I need a friends list. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, that's right. I was leveling up click damage. 40, yeah. No, that's 9. There. Okay. Should be able to, did that just change? No, it did not. Like, we might need a tank, so. Might as well put a tank out here. Alright. So we need to get to the point where each is the only thing killing something, which is somewhere where we're doing. Oh no, that got too beefy. Get out of there. E41 health on monsters. We're only at E20 health on monsters currently. And we you know, there isn't anything else to try. Like our time gate piece is gonna take a few days. I think we just got it today, so we're gonna get another time gate piece for a while. That'll be useful for the next event, basically. We did our patron stuff. We bought our time gate piece. That's all we can do. I'm not gonna do anything else patron-y. So we're really just doing gems. What is this? What does active tasks tell us we should be doing right now? It says we should be completing variants so that we could get a single gold chest. We should leave this campaign and go do 4 adventures in Waterdeep Dragon Heist. No. Absolutely not what we should be doing. We should do a variant here. No. We should do a base adventure in Waterdeep. No. We should go back to Sword Coast. No. You should stop completing content and just try to push deep. No. Better piece of equipment each slot for 25 champions. Yeah, sure. Oh, you can't do this because you don't have any more champions. Oh. Wait, 10 variants in Grand Tour. No, I'm not going back there. Go to Waterdeep. No. Collect a piece of epic equipment in each slot for 1 champion. I'm trying, but that's not. This is going to take a while. Hey, you unlocked Mert. You've done 0% of variants. That's not. I guess they're rounding down? But when we have 25% of progress on challenges this week, yeah, maybe. This is really not useful. I feel bad if for players that are playing this game and they're following that. Like they're looking at that going, I should look, they're telling me these are where I should go next. It's almost as bad as people trying to be guided by these. These are your guide quests. You should do this stuff. You'll be rewarded somewhere. You don't know where and you don't know what the reward is, but hey, they're good. They're wrapped in gold, right? Super frustrating. Super frustrating. For active tasks and guide quests run by Volo? No. But the UI might have been designed by Volo. Well, the UI for the guide quest is bad. Is what's bad. The data there might be good. Hard to say. But the UI is bad. Active tasks, I don't really know what it's trying to actively do. Like if you're looking at it going, hey, as a like, hey, I've logged in, I should go complete content. What's the best content for me to go to complete? If that's what you're looking at it for, it is not delivering that. As a new player, it definitely doesn't deliver that to me. I mean, as a late game player, I know what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't need an active task style. I just feel like it's just not great across the board. Belinda's Shadow Mantle, who's that? Why is she absolutely shrekking my party? Oh god. We're already here, are we? Okay. I guess we got to get to 46. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Hi, Delgoon. Yeah, I'm frustrated that they gave us active tasks out of nowhere. They decided that this was going to be a good for the game and that they should prioritize this over other things when it isn't really doing anything. Like it isn't help. I don't think it's helping. I think if anything, it's leading people down paths that they shouldn't be going down. Because it seems to be fed by because they're feeding off of guide quests and collection quests, but they're not telling people what. Like here's some of the easiest collection quests you have left. Are you sure? And here's the thing: just because easy, they're using data of like how many people have completed these, you know, and there is what it feels like. Just because it's easy doesn't mean that you should do it right now. It doesn't mean it's helpful right now. Guide quests are here's some of the easiest guide quests. Same thing. Here's some of the easiest base adventures or variants you have available. Same thing. That is not an indicator of this is what you should be doing. At all. Here's an achievement you're close to completing. We're not close. I guess they're just saying 87%, but 611 to 700, like you'd have no way to know how close someone is to completing this type of achievement. Trying to create a system like this, but using that kind of data to drive it makes it wrong. It's base DPS all over again. It's base DPS all over again. It's guide quests all over again. The data behind this, I saw the flowcharts. The data behind this is neat. The presentation, horrible. Absolutely unhelpful. Anti-helpful, if that's a possibility. I think it's less helpful than it was before. I was so excited for guide quests. And then they arrived, and it was like, oh. And then it arrived as Volo's guide quests. Volo's guide to Idle Champions progression. And it's all because of the presentation. Wait, some of us play games. Like, I've got another game. Raid Shadow Legends has progress missions. Its progress mission system is what guide quests should have been. It lists off. You can see a bunch of the things that you're going to be doing. You can see if they can't fit everything into one little section, then it says part 1, 2, 3. You can see what the big rewards are along the way and what the final reward is. You can see what you're moving towards. There's 3 different types of progress missions, so you can see it. You can make progress towards all of them at the same time. That's what it should have been. It should have been something like that. Where at least you visually get to see a lot of what's going on and why. Like, why is this important? Well, this is what it's taking you towards. This is how long it's going to take you to get there. You can see some of the missions and you can go. You can scroll through and see what's coming ahead and be like, okay, I might be able to do some of these, but I don't think I could do those. Like, then you can decide, do I want to just knock these out of the way right now? Like, you understand. You have a better understanding of what that's guiding you towards. To let it help you define your progress. This is real bad. Real bad. How are we doing? E45. No, we got to get above 47 before we can start fire breath potioning. There Gar's quotes channel somewhere? No. If there was, Lurking Rider would probably manage it. $953. I don't think I can actually get to 1,000. Man, I said it's like if you're 100 away, that's a long distance. If you're struggling, like, 90 areas away from something, it's rough. And when you're as high as you are, like you're past the soft cap. So 90 areas for me on this account might be doable if I hit the right leveling curve with Gold Find, but not once you're past the soft cap. Lurking Rider, do I need to make a channel in the Discord for that? I mean, I can do that in my Discord. And then you don't have to worry about losing it. It's just there's no way to recreate the first 200, so you'd kind of need to. People, if you start like putting the numbers in the 200s, no one's going to get it. People are going to want to know where the first 200 went. Are we? Yeah, okay, we're there. We're there. Yay. Yeah, E50 health. Okay. And we got one. Or did we? It just finally rounded itself up? Is that what happened? Or did we actually get one? I think we got one. All right. I wouldn't want to put it in a thread. Threads feel like they were a bad idea. Threads feel like a bad idea that no one said no to. Cherry emote. I don't know. I don't have a cherry emote anywhere. Social media was a mistake. Prove me wrong. I don't need to prove you wrong. And it wasn't a mistake. There have been lots of amazing things that have happened via social media. People not understanding how to utilize social media, there's a problem. Social media sites not, knowing how to manage communities and moderate communities, that's a problem. Social media itself wasn't the mistake. Thinking that, you could go on social media and say anything you want because you have like freedom of speech or some shit, like there's a mistake. Oh, pretty pleased with the cherry on top. Oh, yeah. We don't have that emote here. I got pizza and root beer. I got pizza and root beer. That's all I got. I mean, I guess it could be a... Oh, see, now here's the thing. It could be a thread off streaming chat. I just looked. I'm like, yeah, I guess. Yeah, we have pizza, root beer, and ketchup. Because that's a combination. Ketchup is a joke. It's when I get behind in chat and I need to catch up. That's a joke. It could be done as a thread off of streaming chat, Lurking Rider. In which case, you could just make a thread off streaming chat, and document them there. The challenge is, oh no, see, here's the problem. I don't think I can make a thread. I don't think we can create a thread where only one person can post in the thread. Whereas with the channel, I can just make it so that only you could post in there to post the official quotes not to be taken out of context or whatever. I don't know. You need to come up with a title for that channel, but then we could just make a channel that only one person has. Everybody could read, but only one person could post in, because we don't necessarily want a lot of... I don't want a lot of just generic... Like, it kind of defeats the purpose if everybody's just posting random stuff in there or having conversations. It needs to just be like a wall that gets posted on, right? Need a sun chips emote. I don't think I can do a sun chips emote because of copyright. Dealing with Valendra, I need Calliope in here. I need to be careful about the damage. We don't want to go over like E60. Already did for Bruner. God dang it. Let's take Bruner out. Does she boost anyone else's? She shouldn't. Okay. That should be pretty solid then. I need to start leveling other people up. Can't see her. Ooh, 63. That was oh, it was almost bad. Okay. So I should stop leveling people up. Okay. Let me see. How do I hold on? Create a channel for text. You want context warning? Okay. I'm gonna create this here. It is under discussions, but that's okay. Permissions. Okay, I think right now, no one should be able to post at all. I think that's the way I have it right now. Well, I can always change the name later. But I need like an explanation of like a description for the channel so people understand what it is. So overview. Advanced permissions. And admin can do everything. Obviously. I'm the only admin. I need to be able to do everything here. think that's you. I hate that Discord truncates names when you're in streamer mode. It's the just most ignorant thing. It's the most ignorant thing. There's no reason for that. Absolutely no reason for that. I have no idea if I think I spelt out the lurking, and this is the only thing that popped up. So I think I selected the right person to give permission to post in this. We're not doing threads in there. We're not attaching files. We're not doing external stuff. No. Yeah, I can do that. Do that. Not do those. Okay. Did I turn everyone on to message history? Yes. Okay. All right, Lurking Rider. I think you are the only person that can post in that channel right now. But you're going to have to find that out by posting in that channel. I'm going to put this channel contains quotes from Gar's streams taken out of context that never should have been taken out of context. We gotta make it like super explanatory to people. Where are we going? 300. And I've totally been missing 80s. 80s in the damage. Yeah, we can buff people now. They're not even close to 80s in the damage. Okay. What about if I put Burner in? Is he... Nope, he's still under 2. Awesome. Oh, then he's not. Okay. Okay, all that work. All the work, and we're probably still not going to loot anything. I need to get like one more stack. I mean, it tells me you're typing, Lurking Rider, so hopefully that means you have access and it's trying to let you. Yes. Yeah. So, I don't know. If everybody can see the context warning channel in my Discord, but you can't post there, then it's working great. But I guess we'll find out. If somebody starts posting in there, I'll be like, well, okay, I screwed something up. But hopefully everybody can see it. So, I'm going to move it below streaming chat. No, and I forgot to... That's a common sound. Oh, and I forgot to... Yeah, it's every day. This channel contains out-of-context quotes retained and disseminated for maximum comedic value. That sounds... Vision of fire. That's... yeah, that sounds like something somebody would say. I don't know. I don't pay attention that long enough to get to that point. I can see it and it won't let me post a meme, so it's working fine. All right. The security system is effective. Oh, I ran out of... I'm not going to put up another one. Just going to have to fill it yourself, Ishi. We're at the end of the stream anyway. Perfect timing as we're right up on 300 and we're right at the time for dinners. Hopefully we get our stack. If not, oh well. Oh no. Okay. You know what? I will change this. Is that okay? Yeah, there's a typo there. All right. There, I changed the channel topic. There. I pinned your introduction, Lurking Rider, but then I also changed the topic a bit so we weren't duplicating stuff. All right. Oh, Valindra. Yeah, this is an example of this is definitely an example of how Valindra works. It's a little warm up to the Valindra Dragon Bait showdown. What are the 3 lightning bolts? Who's that from? Not from her, right? Sheila? It's got to be Sheila. But no. No, is it Sheila's debuff? I went to Diana. Yeah, it must be like a max Sheila debuff. Okay. Gotta be. Yeah, her left spec choice, it's gotta be a max. Like that's what it looks like at max, I guess. Because the fire breath potion wore off. I mean, this is good learning. People, because the fire breath potion wore off, we're not able to attack Valindra because all this garbage is getting in the way. So we're just going to add some champions to this. So we have some more... Some more buff all. Maybe we actually buff more champions. Yeah, now we're doing damage with more people. Which works for this. Okay, there we go. Complete. Yeah, yeah, 10 miles, they don't do a good job of that. That's it. We just finished the storyline of Tomb of Annihilation, folks. That was the whole storyline. The Lost Love is the last adventure node. That's the last base adventure. So, tomorrow, we have to, I mean, our goal is Azaka's Procession Part 1. So we have completed 16 base adventures. We now need to complete 14 variants because we need 30 total. So tomorrow starts the variants. Tomorrow starts the variants. I got a list for that in my new player reference, and we'll base it off that list. Once again, because I think we worked out a pretty good list to do that are like kind of the quickest and easiest to do, along with Overwhelming Force, which is the one you want for patron variants anyway. Because we're done with Fleet's Wake. We did tier 2 for everybody that we could unlock. We don't have enough time gate pieces to unlock anybody else. Yeah. I don't know if we'll end up over 7,500 fresh fish tomorrow. If we do, we'll buy a chest for like Bolo. Otherwise, this is going to automatically turn into event tokens for the next event. Should be fine. So yeah. We're making the progress we want. We're working towards Azaka and Dragon Bait at the same time. Dragon Bait's unlock is all the way down here. Soil's Resolve, it needs 35 Tomb of Annihilation adventures or variants completed. So basically working towards Azaka also works us towards Dragon Bait. Azaka has 2 variants, so it's 30 to unlock her first variant. Then she has 2. So there's a first one and a second one. And then we'll only be 3 away from unlocking Asoria's Resolve. It's a super sweet combo. The best kind of path to do that. To get Azaka and then Dragon Bait. Some people get Dragon Bait and then go back and get Azaka, and I'm like, why? Why did you waste like the time of an extra variant? Why? Once we have Dragon Bait, we will leave here. We will leave Tomb, we'll go to Waterdeep. That's when you leave and you go to Waterdeep. Once you have Azaka and Dragon Bait, then you go to Waterdeep. That's what we're going to be doing. As a new player, see all kinds of stuff on the screen. I have no idea what it means. Yeah, there really needs to be like an icon info page inside the game that you can bring up that shows like all the buff icons and debuff icons and explains what they are that you can like reference. There isn't anything like that in the game. I don't even think anybody's built it out of the game. I can't do it because if I put it on Reddit, like the subreddit, I don't think the Idle Champion subreddit allows pictures. And you need to just be able to see pictures. It's something that would need to be on a wiki or a fan site. And I don't know that anybody's bothered to do it. It might be out there somewhere. I would be great if it did, but I would be happy if it did, but I don't think it is. Oh no. Quote number 3. I take their skins off. Oh yeah. Yeah. Lurking Rider's filling up that channel, folks. Lurking Rider's filling up that channel. I am gonna be filling up my belly. It's time for me to go to dinner. So we'll be back tomorrow. Same Gar time, same Gar channel. Yeah, we'll pick up where we left off. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, everybody.